Stop the money to shit from the pit.
All right, all right. Testing, 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 testing. That looks like it works. Test, test. It's probably a little loud. Test, test. Test, test. All right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome, welcome to event 4, the championship of the USXBL, day 2, our final day. Today we will crown champions in all divisions. It's going to be a good one. We are going to see D5 matchups today. We, lots of D5 stuff. We're D5 all day, right? Yeah. Just confirming with Roderick. We got D5 all day. First match of the day. It's freezing out here, by the way. I'm very happy that I brought my sweatshirt and a beanie. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. First match of the day. Shut up, they're trying. Splat Houston. Splat Houston already had a couple bodies eliminated. TDSM has 1 or 2 bodies eliminated. Trying to get my bearings here. Shut up, we're trying on the left-hand side of your screen. They are at the Snake 3 of Splat Houston. They're also at the Center 50. They're also at the Dorito 400. Splat Houston over there in the Dorito 2 and the Snake 1. And a tactical retreat to the Snake corner for Splat Houston makes their live. Oh, get that player out on his pod pack. Yep. Shut up, we're trying. Gets their way into the Snake 2. He's got to shoot the corner in his head. Does that. And shut up, they're trying. We'll go up 1-0. Let's take a look. See if I can find some standings. Update you guys on some scores. See how things went yesterday. How they're going today. So we'll just start at the top. We'll start at the Elite Division. Looks like Evil beat Grit in the quarterfinals, and PB Gateway beat BDC. So you're going to see Evil versus PB Gateway in the final. Team Blank losing an attacker from their Dorito side. Believe this is Team Blank's second season, the USXBL. We played them last year, once or twice. Arizona pole position as another member of North Texas takes the walk out of the center. They are at the center 50 at the bottom of your screen, or not the center 50, the Snake 50 at the bottom of your screen. Does trying to get a shot in on the Snake guy. That will not work. He will get lit up from behind instead. Ooh, this player, check his hand. Oh, the Dorito shot as well. That is going to do it. North Texas Shockwave, all 5 bodies eliminated. Team Blank going to win this one. This is a race to 3 today because we are in D5 with 10-minute matches. So yesterday we had 12-minute matches, race to 4, or race to 4. Today will be a race to 3 with 10-minute matches. And to follow up what I was talking about, oh yeah, that was the coverage of the of the two divisions so far, the D4 and Elite X-Ball. Those are the teams that you're going to see later. Not here on this field, but they will be playing for the top spot.
30 seconds.
I don't have rosters, unfortunately, today, so I'm not able to read for you guys, members of the team and whatnot, fortunately. I don't even know if there's anybody in this chat or if anybody's listening. I hope there is. I'm sure there are millions of you. Either way, Splat Houston on the left. Shut up, they're trying on the right. Looks like 5 alive from both sides. Yeah. I have to move my table again so I can see the snake better. We're not fancy over here. We don't have drones and all the extra monitors and all the cool things that the other field has. I gotta draw the picture for you guys. Mostly all by myself. Splat Houston losing their snake player. Oh no, they lost their one side of the Dorito player. Snake player still here in the snake 3, looking inside. Shut up, they're trying. Up here in the snake 50, also into the center 50, also into the Dorito 400, also in the snake corner. You can't see. Got Splat Houston on the other side. They're in the snake 3, the Dorito side home, I believe it's the Dorito entry bunker. That mini W over there, I just can't see. Oh, no, he's in the 200. So looks like a 43 in favor. Shut up, they're trying. Comes the rundown, and he makes the rundown, and he is gonna get shot. But when he made the rundown, the kid had just looked away. I mean, it would have been a bang bang. Instead, a good dig out for Shut Up, They're Trying. They're gonna go up 4 bodies to 2. Snake side blown out. Just the Dorito side home player and the Dorito 2 left. Missed his shot. Did Betancourt here at the bottom of your screen. Shoots the Dorito player. The 50 player looks like Jimenez, I think I see. Oh, and they shoot the home as well. That is going to be all 5 bodies eliminated. But yeah, Jimenez was playing that center 50. Got over the beam and crawled his way to their snake side wing. Shot the Dorito from the cross. The snake 50 player shot the home player, and that's how you eliminate 5 bodies and go up 2-0.
Seconds. Fourteen seconds. Ten seconds.
North Texas on the left, running and gunning out to the snake side wing and running and gunning to the Dorito 200, and both making it there alive. I forgot how fun D5 paintball is. One player gets eliminated from Team Blank. They doubled up the home bunker on the snake side, and looks like they traded out with that wing player. And North Texas basically just kind of walks his way right up into the 50 here, the snake. Oh, and there goes a penalty as Team Blank shot in the face at the home. Didn't apparently go out immediately. It's going to pull the Dorito player. The other home player gets shot, and just like that, Team Blank with only one body left, the Snake won. That's a big run. That's going to hurt. They'll trade out. And North Texas will take this game and go up 2-0. I got a whole 4 hours of sleep last night, chat, so I will be just so much more lively than I was yesterday. That's not really true. It's not really enough time. I am a little bit more awake than I was yesterday, but we could do better, chat. We could do better. At some point or another, periodically throughout the day, I might get pulled away, do some interviews for some guys that are out here. Might get pulled away to the main field. It was told I might hopefully get to commentate the D4 finals. That's what I would like, as I am a little bit more familiar with those D4 teams than those guys at the top tower are. You know, those amateurs over there, Matty Marshall,
10 seconds.
Chris Lasoya, Robert Jordan, just those amateur announcers that they got over there. So, you know, they wanted to bring in the big guns to announce those D4 finals. So I think, you know, bring me in. Shover trying loses their snake side attacker. Running and gunning to the snake corner. Goes Splat. Houston does make it there alive. Playing that center tower, also Splat Houston. Shut up, we're trying getting into the Dorito 300, also into the Snake 2. And now into the Dorito insert bunker as well. So 4 bodies still left alive. Sure, they're trying a little tactical retreat from the center tower back to the Snake side home bunker for Splat Houston. So definitely on their heels. Splat Houston right now with the Snake corner and both home bunkers. I don't think there's anything here on the Dorito side. Ooh, Jimenez getting checked. Player is hit in the pod pack. Good check from head referee Bobby here at the bottom of your screen. Not a great death, as that is going to even it up. 33. Slightly better positions for shutout they're trying, as they are in more advanced positions up here at the 50, in the 300. But, oh, the snake corner for Splat Houston was shot, actually. I was mistaken that. So this is a 32 in favor of shutout they're trying. Splat Houston with the snake corner now, and the Dorito side home.
No,
Why, D5? I just ate like half a paintball 20 feet up in the air. I don't even know how I got hit from here. It's just, I'm so far up in the air. Oh man, this whole time, Splat Houston did have a player in the Dorito insert bunker. Sorry, I thought we lost the stream there for a second. Meanwhile, Splat Houston escaping the snake corner, getting themselves into the snake one. Just 60 seconds left in this match. 10 minutes goes by real quick as the Shut Up We're Trying player gets eliminated out of the Dorito side. They make an advance up the Dorito side for Splat Houston. And I believe this is a 2-on-1. As that center player is shot for Shut Up They're Trying. And we've seen funnier things happen. See if team is able to run this one in and get the point. They are. So with just 23 seconds to go, Splat Houston does get the point. They are still down a point, so they're going to have 23 seconds to run down the field as quickly as they can, try to kill 5 bodies, and get themselves another dub. See if they can tie that one up. We'll see. In the meantime, we're going to go back to Team Blank and North Texas Shockwave with 7 minutes 49 seconds remaining on the clock, tied 1-1.
seconds. 2 seconds. 10 seconds.
Blank on your left is going to lose that same body. I think that's 3 points in a row that home player has got shot on the rip. Into the 200 goes North Texas in the snake side wing. Snake entry bunker now into the snake one. Team Blank at the snake 3, trying to turn the corner here. He wants to get into the snake 50. He can go if he wants, and he does. Blank also takes the snake corner from the snake entry. Snake 1 versus snake 50 at the bottom of your screen. Blank trying to get a shot in now on this wing and absolutely lights him up. Good job. Now Blank looking, still wants a shot in on that snake 1. Clapped up is that snake player for North Texas. He's going to take the walk. It's going to leave the Dorito side only for North Texas. They're in the 400, or the 300 rather. Shoots the Dorito, but they were in that Dorito entry bunker as well. He's going to come back, try to fight from the home. They're going to light him to pieces. He's going to trade with the Snake player. It's going to leave 2 Blank players still alive. Blank's going to take this one. And with just 5.5 minutes to go, Blank going to take a 2-1 lead. Going to have an exciting point here. I hope anyway. 23 seconds to go, tied 2-2. I'm sorry, down 1 is Splat Houston. Which should make for an exciting 20-something seconds. As a commentator, probably my most fun is when my most fun games to call are when the points are down like this. There's not a whole lot of time. There should be a good amount of action. It is pretty windy, so that camera is moving a little bit. Hopefully calms down a little bit, as it is very cold as well. Here goes Splat with a center push. Pushes all the way up to the center. They're 5 alive. They're in the Snake 50. They eliminate 1. Shut up, we're trying from the center. 1 North Texas, or 2 taking the walk. Another from Shut Up, We're Trying, taking the walk. Splat Houston making the run. 3 eliminated from Splat Houston. Still 2 remaining. Not enough time. But I appreciate the effort. Splat Houston, center player, also taking a whack right in the face. They did have another player alive, but just not enough time. I appreciate the effort. That is what I like to see, because if those teams had just sat in their bunkers and done nothing for the 23 seconds and just taken the loss, I'd have been very upset. Surely at some point or another during the day, you will hear me get upset about said issues, as, you know, things happen in D5. It's going to be a fun day. D5 paintball, always a good time. It's, you know, it's the, for a long, long time, D5 was the lowest division that you could enter up until D6 was introduced just a couple of years ago. So these are the newest paintballers to the tournament world, supposed to be anyway. And, you know, that comes with some growing pains and some learning, which makes it fun to watch. Hop back into this one. We are in X-Ball. I'll explain that today for those that weren't with us yesterday or weren't paying attention. We are only going to see these 2 teams play until either the 5 minutes and 32 seconds expires or until one of these teams reaches 3 points. So Blank could do that in this game here. However, if North Texas Shockwave wins this game, basically the teams will have 2 minutes to get themselves into the pits, get air, get paint, get water, get rested, get a game plan, and get back out into the box. So it does make things a little bit more difficult for teams, especially with low rosters, not a great, you know, very experienced pit crew. Definitely in D5, it can cause some shakeups. We've seen some really fun stuff happen at the start of games and whatnot. Get that Dorito player out here. Check that North player, that North Texas. Yeah, there goes the ref checking him in the pack, and there's the penalty, 100%. Great call. North Texas losing 2 out of the Dorito side. Blank losing 1 out of the center. I think it's that same guy. Blank into the Snake 3, Snake Corner, Dorito 200, Dorito Insert. North Texas at the Snake 3. They're just, this guy Morgan here at Team Blank is just getting to the Snake for free, the Snake 50 for free. He's going to get 2 kills, and he's going to run right into this gun. But job done, well done for Morgan there. He gets himself 2 kills, gets himself in the Snake 50, gets himself there very quick. Still had 3 friends behind, and that will do it very, very quick, as North Texas is going to take the walk. Team Blank going to win this one. Hey, it's not X-Ball. Race the 3, right?
The other one's at a time.
What?
The other one's out of time. It's right for water.
Oh, they changed it.
Oh, yeah.
Son of a biscuit. All right, team. I messed up again. I forgot. We changed the rules. It was it this event or last event? I think it was last event. It was last event that we changed the rules. So it's a race to 4 in D5, just like it is in D4. However, we keep the 10-minute time. So it's 2 minutes less on the game clock, but it is still a race to 4. I forgot that we changed that. Mr. Mike Hinman, the wonderful, amazing owner of this league and the WCPPL, just put it out there for the Texas players and said, hey, listen, we do it race to 3 because that's what it typically is. It's a little bit cheaper, you know, all the things and blah, blah, blah. And Mike just asked the Texas teams, you know, what do you guys want? We want this to be fun for you. We want you guys to come back and enjoy doing this and whatnot. And if race to 3 is less enjoyable than race to 4, then we'll make it race to 4. So the teams spoke, and so it shall be. Race to 4 it is. So take back everything I said about racing to 3 and whatnot and this and that. We are still in X-Ball, so you are still going to see these two teams play, as I said before, until one of these teams reaches 4, not 3, or until this time expires. So Team Blank has the opportunity here with 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, up 3-1 to end this one here, or North Texas can see if they can crawl themselves back. Team Blank just getting themselves on the box there. That's their snake player, who they might as well just start at the snake 50. Let's see if he's able to do that again. North Texas getting themselves into snake 1. He does make it there alive. They get into the center, and then they get themselves in the snake side wing, and he does make it there alive as well. Or player, yeah, oh, here I see a running referee. He's already got a flag in his pocket, and there it goes, a yellow bird. It's going to go. 1, 2, 3 bodies are coming off quickly for North Texas. A different one shot. Snake 1, and I believe, Dorito entry bunker still for North Texas. Morgan over here is just absolutely doing work. Kia. And Team Blank can absolutely take it to him. We got Team Blank players still shooting around as Morgan's on the other side of the field with a 3-pack again. And well done from Mr. Morgan here. Almost single-handedly won that match for his team. He basically started in the Snake 50 nearly every point. Did work. Well done, sir.
That's your team!
Had to give him some props as he walked by. That was cool. That was good. It's always impressive to see someone really take over a game like that and just impose their will, and it's crazy. You know, you got 5 guys on the other side. Can't get anyone to stop him. Double team, triple team, change some things, change some breakouts, try to stop somebody. Sometimes you just can't do it. Sometimes they're just better. Mr. Morgan down there showing he might just be better. Help out with that contrast on the screen. Yeah, that's a little bit better. It's still cold and it's still breezy, so that camera is still going to move a little bit. We do our best to tie it down. It's got 3 big old straps attached to it that are try to keep it there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go tighten those down because they're not super tight. Be right back.
Not hard.
Seconds. Two seconds.
Hey, Bobby, it's all you. I gotta pee.
Shut house. For 2 seconds. Second.
Rampage.
Oh, that's cool. One minute. Signals. For 2 seconds. One second.
right, team, I'm back. Camera's still flying around. Found the man to fix it. They'll be over hopefully soon and get a little bit more stable out there. Coming out on here, we got Elite Dynasty and also known Black. Elite Dynasty on the right. Elite Dynasty, former winners of the USXBL. I believe they won Event 2. Got to interview those guys. Got some flashy jerseys. Very purple, very colorful. Lots of stuff going on. Good from Elite Dynasty Snake player. Is going to put his head down. He's going to show up on their side of the field, and the Snake 3 is going to try to get a cross shot in on the Dorito 3. Looks like it's the only player left is the Dorito 300. He can't see him from here. He needs to go one more bunker. He thinks there's a snake corner. He's going to go anyway. There is no snake corner. They're going to shoot the Dorito. And with 4 bodies left alive. With 4 bodies left alive, Elite Dynasty going to win this one. And they're going to go up 2-0.
Thanks.
With 5 minutes, 46 seconds to go. Other match here, Texas Rampage, PB Gateway v3. PB Gateway, obviously starting out pretty strong. They're in the finals in the Elite Division. Boy, would they love to see 2 podium finishes for 2 of their lines out here this weekend. They are up 1-0 on Texas Rampage, 7 minutes, 28 seconds to go.
Seconds.
Gateway in their traditional white jerseys.
10 seconds.
Rampage on your right. Rampage takes 2 big bites. They get into the 200 and the Snake 2 and make it there alive. All the way into the Snake 50, and PB Gateway loses their Snake corner. PB Gateway does get in the Snake 2. Well, PB Gateway absolutely eats up the Dorito player cross field. Trying to get a shot in on the Snake corner. Poison down here at the bottom of your screen. Texas Rampage looks like he knows that he's here. So, and only 1 gets shot. Texas Rampage is going to take the walk. That's going to leave PB Gateway. Snake player already with a 2-pack. Looking to get a shot in on the corner. Putting his head down. He's going to get a pop up here. And absolutely annihilate. Oh, now he's not going to be able to see this wing. Oh, and the wing gets shot just before he gets there anyway. So we have a mistaken kill count as I'm hearing a kill 2 from PB Gateway, and it is actually kill 3 at least. And Gateway Snake player gets shot in the legs as he tries to round the corner into their Snake 2. Still got a 2-pack. Job well done for the Snake player down here. Unfortunately tried to cross the corner and try to get the cross shot in on the Dorito player. A little bit too greedy. So still 2 players left alive for Rampage and a 32 in favor of Gateway. And in better positioning as well. Gateway at the 300, the Dorito side wing, now the Snake 3, Rampage at the Snake corner and the Dorito 2. Making their way into the center 50 goes Gateway. Gateway should be quite content to be very patient. Oh, and as I say that, a bad death for the Dorito player, now it's 22. I just heard a 33 call. That would be incorrect. Small tactical retreat from PV Gateway as he's playing more or less the snake beam in the center, in between the center 50 and the Dorito side wing. Back into the 50. Snap battling at the bottom of your screen between the snake corner and the snake 50.
Yeah, big bit of.
Oh, and the center player dies for PV Gateway. Bad death, now a 2-1 in favor of Rampage. Now into the 400 of Gateway. Should be able to light him up in the pack here before too long, and he does shoot him from behind. Rampage is going to win this one. They're going to tie this game up 1-1.
Face.
With 3 minutes, 7 seconds to go.
Point forward. 1 minute.
Field is fucking like burned by an off. Sorry.
Oh boy, it's cold.
8 seconds.
Our last match is scheduled at 4:20. Got a 5.
42 seconds.
Like 5:45. Let's go card and at 5:45. Yeah, like their first match. 10 seconds. Still done. Or just the way the event sounds. Yeah. You crush it.
Elite Dynasty losing their primary attacker on the Dorito side. Austin Oni Black looks like they're still, yeah, they're 5 alive. They're in the Dorito entry, the Dorito 200, the Snake side home, Snake entry, and center 50. Into the 300 goes Elite Dynasty, and they roast that center player. Now 44, but into the 300 goes Oni. Now to the snake corner goes Oni. Does he make it there alive? Yes. Now snake 2 and snake 3 for Elite Dynasty. One shooting the cross, one shooting the tape. Now one controlling the tape while the other one moves up to the snake 50. Also into the center 50 goes Elite Dynasty. Trying to get a shot in on that 300. Cool. Into the snake 1. Goes Elite Dynasty. Now snake 2. Another player walking off for Elite Dynasty on that Dorito side. So the Dorito side blown out, and just the center player is the only thing kind of stopping him. Get that player out of here. Oni loses their one of their Dorito side attackers. He tries to make their way into the Dorito side wing, gets flipped out by the Snake player, but they are still in that either 300 or 400 over there is Oni. They're also in the Snake 2, now in the Snake side wing, and Oni, this Oni back player is kind of moving freely. This Elite Dynasty player, oh, and a bad death from the Snake player as it gets shot cross from that Dorito player. Here comes there's a poison now, center of our screen. It looked like Elite Dynasty picked that up as soon as he tapped the bunker, he moved. But Oni is gonna walk into the 400. Oh, and here comes, look at that. They go in at the exact same time. Oh, that's gotta be on Oni. Yeah, 100%. Oni player. Oh no, they're gonna owe a body. No, he's out. One down. Yep. So Austin Oni player goes and I think it was that center player who traded out with the other center player as he was coming off the field. He's yelling at the Elite Dynasty player that he's out. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that Elite Dynasty player, or I'm sorry, the Austin Oni player talking to the Elite Dynasty player saying that you're out. That's a penalty, because when you are hit, you are quote unquote dead, and dead players do not talk, or incapable of doing so. So, yeah.
Austin, down.
Yes.
Wait, over there.
1 second.
Here's the output.
So Elite Dynasty going to win that game, and they're going to start a man up as Oni does not have any players to pull. That Dorito player was shot basically at the same time as all that was going on, so no bodies to pull, which means they'll have to pull it from the next game. And Oni will start down a body and down, I think, 2 points. Back here to Rampage, BB Gateway, 3 minutes, 7 seconds left on the clock. Rampage takes a Snake 1, makes it there alive, takes the Dorito entry, makes it there alive. PB Gateway loses their Snake attacker and their Dorito attacker at the same time. So 53 real quick in favor of Rampage. And what started as a 1-1, this could be a penalty. It sure is. There's a running wand saying, "Get out, sir. You're shot in the leg," it looks like. Juan able to pick that one out and pull that center player. So back to a 33, no, a 32, 31. 32 as one of the Dorito players for Rampage takes the walk. Now just the Snake corner and the Snake entry bunker left alive. So chaos ensues as the Rampage Snake corner player is going to take the walk, and now we're at a 3-on-1. The real question is, is PB Gateway aware of what's going on? Looking at each other. Yeah, he's asking if his Snake player is still alive because they're not sure. And they don't have to worry about it because there's concession. Gateway is going to go up another. Going to go up 2-1 with 2 minutes, 4 seconds to go. Outlaw AP D4 about to play here in just a little bit over there on the main field. So I am hoping that I get asked to go over there and, help those junior commentators out over there. See if I can't bolster, some views, really bring that color commentary to your ears.
14 seconds.
Oh, that wind is really whipping, got things falling down. Roderick's starting to lose shit over here. Oh man, Roderick's poor drink took a dive. So this is the point where Austin Oni is going to start down 1. This could be troublesome. They are already down 3-0. They're going to take big bites they're going to take big bites everywhere. Snake Runner is going to get shot, so 3 bodies left alive, but they're in the Dorito 200, the Dorito entry, and the Snake side wing. Ooh, center player about to get checked. Oh, and another elimination over there for Onis. Just 2 bodies left alive. Let's see if Elite Dynasty can finish this up. They still have 5 bodies left alive, so shouldn't be too difficult. They know he's here at this wing now. I expect a run down before too long. Into the 200 they go to get there alive. 50 player wants to make the walk, or wants to make the run rather. They do shoot that wing player and just 1 body left alive, and hopefully that Oni player doesn't take too much punishment from the 5 bodies still alive. He's going to get bunkered. And that is going to do it. Elite Dynasty with a clean sweep on this match against Austin Oni. Great start for Elite Dynasty, past champions here at the USXBL. Coming out very, very strong. Well done, boys.
Point approval. All finished. Listen, Island. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Gateway loses 1. Gateway loses 2. Their attacker on the Dorito side. Snake player getting checked. Snake player's clean. Texas all up in their grill already. At the Snake 50, the center 50. Snake entry. Dorito side home, Dorito 200. Do escape to the Dorito corner. They do get the cross shot in on the Dorito. At the same time, they get a cross shot in on the Snake 1, and just 1 body left alive.
60 seconds.
Oh, Snake player gets absolutely obliterated. Rampage got to go. 40 seconds to go. Need this to tie. They do shoot Gateway, but there is enough time. Well done to Texas Rampage. It's pending a check here. Yeah, gets it done. And with 36 seconds to go, we're going to see these 2 teams play again, see if we can't find a winner. As the other match is over, we are now in X-Ball, which means, as stated before, you're going to see these 2 teams play until one of them reaches 4 points or until the time expires. More than likely the latter there, as there's only 36 seconds to go. But you never know. We've seen some fast points. Not terribly fast, but we've seen some fast ones.
Seconds. What's your seconds? Second.
I know the angle's kind of shit regardless, but you want me to turn it? I mean, you're not going to get too much.
That's
right?
probably a little bit nice. I just want it. It just sucks not being able to see this, and like I physically am standing
Yeah.
out here, but I can't see it.
Oh shit! Sorry, I just realized that we're into this game with very, very little time left. PB Gateway being thrown all over the place. 2 bodies at least taking the walk. Not a lot of time left. Just 10 seconds to go. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough, and we are going to see a draw here. I am being called away to do some interviews for the league, so I need to go ahead and take care of that first. Hopefully, I'll be back here before too long and do all of the color for you and let you know how all the things are going. There should be a microphone on the camera itself, so you will have at least some popping and shooting and all this stuff, and we'll keep the camera going. But I'll be back before too long. Thanks.
Wait, hold it.
Yes, I can hear that. Can they hear that? Oh wow, it's probably really loud. Sorry, guys. Ryan is adding sound effects to your live stream content. Okay, that's yeah. Oh, I can. That's a beep. Oh, that's awesome. You sons of a. This stream, you guys not paying attention to me? Oh man, that's you gotta hide that from me. All right, sorry, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna go do these interviews. Be back in just a little bit.
Hey, does he do customs?
boys and girls, I'm back. I've done some interviews. Let's get back to the gameplay. We are working out here with North Texas Shockwave versus Splat Houston. Just did an interview with North Texas Shockwave. One of their members is telling me they brought this program back from the dead. They kind of Ed Geined it, dug it up from the depths. Now they're back. Had a struggle in their first round. Let's see if they're able to do something with in their second round. They do lose their snake corner. Looks like they have 3 bodies left alive. I did learn that this Shockwave team, or a majority of this Shockwave team, is actually a former Meanies line. Meanies, an excellent organization. We talked a little bit about them yesterday. They've got, I think, 3 lines out here. They're all across Texas. Really good group of guys. Really, really, really cool owner. Awesome guys out here. The North Texas Shockwave, a branch off of that. It's doing their own thing. And unfortunately, not working out so well for them this game. They do have 2 bodies left alive. Oh, and that snake player is going to play absolute catch and going to eat that one. It is 1-0 in favor of Shockwave with just 37 seconds left. So they are looking quite good here. See if they can take this second W. I didn't quite realize that they only had that there was such little time left, and we're about to see for the first time, at least on stream, what I hate the absolute most. I think here goes the Splat Houston player on the far side. He's got to go, and he gets shot with 13 seconds to go. Oh, and we're not gonna. Yeah, this is what I hate the absolute most. Splat Houston is going to die, and they're broken. No, he's not. Oh. Oh my goodness, with 1 second to go, I thought the Dorito player was already eliminated. He wasn't. He snuck behind the snake player. He hit the buzzer, and Splat Houston, pending a check here. Oh, and he is hit. And that's what I thought. It looked like he was discussing things with the refs on the far side, which is why I was considering him eliminated to begin with, and I just kind of turned my attention to the guy at the snake wing getting to battle with the snake player here with very little time left. Meanwhile, that player, I don't know what happened. So Homicide, not Homicide, he's wearing a Homicide jersey. Splat Houston, not happy with the call. Bobby and team out there to discuss, try to figure out what was going on. Unfortunately, I just don't have a replay in front of me, and I don't have a way to tell you exactly the state of affairs that happened there. It was a wild little set of circumstances. And this is the kind of stuff, you know, that happens in D5 sometimes. It just gets a little wily out there and gets a little wild. Mistakes are made. Things happen. Got a player for the North Texas still on the field trying to figure things out, because this is a big deal. This is the difference between a loss and a tie. It could be very well at the end of the day, could be the difference between getting into the playoffs and not. Let's see if we can get some communication from Bobby. So I did hear a reverse point, which means it's going to go back to Texas. So that buzzer hit was in fact a penalty. Let's just see if we can get some clarification from Bobby as to what kind of happened out there. I'm just going to put my mic down just for a second.
Blake and Oni, X-Ball! Blake and Oni, X-Ball!
4 seconds.
Bobby's still having a conversation, looks like, with Splat Houston, the head coach down there for Splat Houston, just trying to, I think he's trying to get the same answers that I am.
Wait a second.
Gotta get that one over.
So Austin only gold. Team Blank out here. I'll get that explanation here as soon as I can. 6 minutes, 48 seconds to go. Team Blank up 2-0. Oni losing 1 out of the center. Oh, looked like that player got shot in the snake corner. No, player's still alive. No, now he is shot. That was interesting. Oh, I just heard a tank slap. Ball hitting a tank. That might have been a dead player walking out hitting the tank. 1 player, 2 players. 2 players at least left for Oni, Snakeside Home, and Dorito 200. They got 1 player for Blank walking off at least. I see, oh, another player walking off for Blank. I only see 1 player left alive for Blank. He's in the Dorito insert bunker. He is being checked, and he's going to get a penalty, and I don't know if there's any more to pull. Nope, they're going to pull the game. That's it. So Oni's going to win that one, and Blank is going to start down a guy on the next point. It's going to be 2-1 in favor of Blank, but with 5:56, Oni's going to start up a body.
Keep right down 1.
Lines and flows.
Yeah. That's what I saw. Thought it. Just making sure. Thank you. Of course. Spotter. Blank down 1. Yeah. Austin Ocean. Yep. What's that board telling me?
So yeah, just confirming there with Bobby on that Splat Houston North Texas Shockwave. That is in fact what happened over there on that Dorito side. I saw that Dorito player get up and was talking to the refs as though he were hit. It looked like he had traded with that Dorito player over there, which was in fact what happened. Some miscommunication happened at some point or another. I'm not really certain now. That player just turned and ran and hit the buzzer with 2 hits on him, 2 very obvious hits on him. That's a red flag. That's a penalty. That's not going to work out. That match over, however, so no, we're not going to see those teams again. We're not going to see that penalty point happen. We are going to see Team Blank out here again, who is going to play under a penalty point. So with 5 minutes and 56 seconds to go in this match, Team Blank up 2-1, but they're going to be down 1 body.
For 2 seconds. Wait a second.
Oni Pitt reminding their players. Oni with 4 guns up. But all Team Blank stays alive, all 4 members, and they get themselves into the Dorito 300 on the rip. They're in both hundreds, and they're in the Snake 300. So, really good breakout actually from Team Blank. There's a 54 still in favor of Oni, but Oni not able to capitalize on that 54 advantage. Oh, and that Dorito player is, oh, and there is a penalty on Blank on the Dorito player. Oh, and I think is going to get another one. She just got 2 penalties for Team Blank, 1 for playing on with a hit, and then another one for back talking the ref. All 3 bodies are going to walk off, just 1 body left for Blank. There's Mr. Morgan here at the bottom of your screen, who was doing absolute work earlier. This is looks like a 2-on-1 situation, so this by far is not over, and now I think it's a 1-on-1. Morgan, I think, is going to have the drop on that Dorito player. Oh, he's in there. It is 2-on-1, but I think he's going to get at least one of the eliminations. No, he missed them both. So it is a 2-on-1, and now he's in the corner. They are going to get one elimination, and he's going to run down. Who's going to hit the buzzer first? It's going to be Blank. Oh, my goodness gracious. I don't even know how Oni let him... D5 stuff, it happens sometimes. Really well done again from Mr. Morgan down there, Team Blank. MVP so far for that team as the 2 games that I've seen. Absolute nightmare in the Snake. Able to pull his team back out after starting down a body and after getting 2 penalties on the same person, pulling everybody but himself. Still able to run down, get himself, I think, a 3-pack in the midst of all that. Hit the buzzer before Oni did, and boy, oh boy. Oni really squandered that. And we're next ball. So it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Blank with 4 minutes, 22 seconds left. Austin Oni, oh boy, that was certainly their best chance right there to score a nice, quick, easy point.
Old enough to drink or smoke.
What?
If that kid is old enough to drink or smoke, he has earned one. Somebody needs
Oh.
to give him one.
Yeah, Roderick just said it, Mr. Morgan. If Mr. Morgan down there, let's see if I can interview him after this. If Mr. Morgan down there is old enough to drink or smoke, Roderick says, let's buy that man a shot and a smoke. Get him taken care of. Oh, I just got a Diet Coke delivered to me.
Not my angry.
So that was awesome from Blank and Oni. We'll see if we can get Mr. Morgan hooked up after this game. What's up, Maddie? I like the jacket. Blank getting walked off the field. 1, 2, 3. Bodies coming off. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 5 bodies left alive for Oni. Snaking their way down the Snake goes the Oni player as he looks to try to get a shot in on that Dorito. Instead of stopping at the Snake 1, he continues and plays a very, very skinny bunker to try to shoot the Dorito player over there. It's fine. 3 minutes 22, 3 minutes 30 seconds, in fact, remaining. So still enough time for Oni. The player almost looked like the Oni player did get shot on the box. Wanted to hit the buzzer, change his mind, send another one. Oni will get that one instead. Looks like the point is approved, and Oni's going to be only down 1 with 3 minutes 14 seconds. So An interesting match here. A lot of back and forth. Teams kind of shooting themselves in the foot, in the ref's foot maybe to signify all these penalties. But fun stuff.
We buy you a ticket. Which one? Whatever the one. Let me share. Do you like the cool pattern? I had to finally swap mine out. It was really good. Goes everywhere. Things spin around.
Seen some things, better places.
It's gotten a scene blowout like 4 times.
Oh.
I'm heavy on my keys.
Oh yeah, I used to carry like 15.
Well, I have a push to start, so I just keep adding because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Not great. Big fan.
Full tags to fly.
I want to go skydiving.
I know. And get you to a guy though.
I know a lot. It's just, I've seen too many people die. Alright, back. Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, so the spicy match continues. Oni down 1, 3 minutes 14 seconds to go. Let's see if the chaos continues. One team blank member takes the walk right away. Running referee checking a Dorito player, checking a home player. Another team blank player takes the walk out of the center. 3 bodies still left alive for blank. Looks like 5 still left alive for Oni. So on Oni turning the tide here a little bit, taking back control after really trying to give this one away. Good news for Team Blank is Mr. Morgan down here is still alive. And if he's still alive, he has proven so far today that it just doesn't really matter how many people are out there and what's going on. He can still absolutely take charge. There might be too much on his plate this time. Oh, okay. Not unless they absolutely run into his gun. Morgan takes out another one. Now they're starting to put a little bit more pressure on Mr. Morgan, trying to shoot at him from this center tower as well. They're trying to get a shot in on that 400. Very tucked over there. Oh, and he finally does get shot. Just too many bodies out there for Mr. Morgan on that one. But boy, oh boy, that was a tremendous effort. 2 more Oni bodies are going to take the walk. There is still 1 Team Blank player left. He's at the home on the Dorito side, but he's not looking. Oh boy, he needs to look Snake Way immediately. Misses his first drop and then gets smoked. And Oni going to shoot that Dorito player as well. That Oni player, the center 50, is going to stay alive. And Oni's going to tie this one up 3-3 with 1:16 to go. Great match here. Really fun.
Hey, we have to leave the hotel tonight. Like, for tomorrow morning. Are we gonna have somewhere to like shower or anything? Or... Oh, okay.
So we are in X ball with these teams. As discussed previously, you're just going to see these 2 teams play. Well, you're going to see just this one more game, because whoever wins this game will win the race to 4, and we'll move on to their, well, they'll get the W, then move on to their next round. Minute 16, I do expect a winner here. I do not expect to see a tie. These guys have been fiery, lots of kills on the break, lots of penalties going around, lots of movement. So I don't expect in a minute and 16 to end the same way we started.
4 seconds.
30 seconds, and not everybody on the box yet.
14 seconds.
Team blank funneling their way out there. Oni just with 4 on the box. Where's their 5th? There he is.
Second.
They get into the snake insert and the Dorito 200 does Team Blank. They make it there alive. 5 on 5. Oh no, the Dorito runner for Team Blank does get shot in her first engagement, so a 54 in favor of Oni. Oni gets their way into the 200. They also make their way into the snake, Dorito insert. They're in the snake home. Snake corner does get shot for Oni, so a 44. And I guess, I might have been wrong. Blank is playing a little bit more defensive than I would expect. I'm surprised to not see Morgan in the snake yet. They do get a kill, and here goes Morgan. He's going to run. And he's got to go. He's at the 50, and he's got to turn. He's got the drop on him. They have no idea where he's at, but there's one guy who's going to stand right in front of him, who's going to blast his head off. No, he missed him. I don't even know how that's possible. And he's going to lace him to pieces as he tries to escape that bunker. Does he have enough time? He's going to have enough time, 10 seconds. And a well done from Team Blank. MVP to Morgan, 1,000%. Well done.
Hey, MVP down there. Nice job, man.
Give a shout out to Mr. Morgan down there who did work, got himself, I know for sure he shot the home player, came across, immediately got himself into the snake 50, got down, shot the snake insert player, and then I think I know that he was shooting across. There was 2 more bodies out there, so as many as 4, as few as 2, but I got to give all the props to Mr. Morgan, their MVP of both this match and their last match.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only gold, only black.
Seconds. Second.
It's Texas Rampage out here against Austin Black. This is not the same Austin that you just saw in the last match. They do have two D5 lines. But Rampage can take this first one in a little under 2 minutes of game clock with 1, 2, 3 bodies left alive. Gonna go up 1-0 on Oni.
1-0.
Oni Black. Man, I'm hungry already. Really wish the jerky guy was here. I'm very disappointed in you, Texas. I came all the way here from Arizona to get the world's best jerky that I know that y'all are famous for, and there ain't one of you here. Usually there's 2. This time we have 0. I'm disappointed. I don't want to go to Walmart and get some Jack Links that I can get back home in Arizona. I want some awesome, homemade, non-nutritional, valued, under-the-table kind of stuff. You know what I'm talking about? So if anyone's listening here and you're like, well, I'm the guy for you, hit me up. MBR, low expectations. MBR on your right, low expectations on your left. MBR taking a big bite, getting into the 300 on the rip, and the snake won. Did they make it there alive? They did. Low expectations, getting into the 50. Trying to shoot that snake lane. He doesn't know that he's there. Let's see if Silva down here at the bottom of your screen, and he just needs to, yeah, and he's going to absolutely tear to pieces that center. Silva here at the bottom of your screen, trying to get the cross shot in on that Dorito. He's having some gun problems, though. He's got a gun jam, taking his loader off. We call that yellow on my team. We let our teammates know, yellow, yellow, yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies still left alive. They're in the snake 2, the tower. Oh, and that tower needs to look right, needs to look on the Dorito side. Or not the tower. If the center 50 looks Dorito side, he will absolutely destroy low expectations in the 400. Oh, and the snake player down here gets shot. Who shot him? Oh, center tower player gets ripped up. Oh, and there's that 400. Oh, low expectations wipes him up, shoots him right in the face, makes him fall over. Gonna run down. He thinks that the game is, well, he thinks that there's nobody's left. There is still a body left, doesn't matter. And low expectations going to take the first one. MBR snake player looking around like, what do you mean the game's over? I'm still in. Well, you are technically in. However, the game can still end with you being alive and on the field. Doesn't happen very often, although we have seen it a couple of times today. Back to Texas Rampage and Austin Black. Quick one, just a minute 51 seconds on that first game for them. Rampage taking the first one.
Only 10 seconds. And a second.
Both teams running to the box with under 10 seconds. I don't like that as a team member. I'd like to get there, get set, talk, make sure everyone is where they need to be, and make sure we're good to go. Austin going to lose their first attacker up the gut. They do get themselves into snake 1, but they lose the snake corner. Will get themselves into the snake insert, and a running referee going to check the Dorito fill player. Still 5 alive for Texas Rampage over here. Player clean on the Dorito side, but a 53 very quickly in favor of Texas Rampage. They're in good positions. They're in both snake and Dorito wing. They're in the 300. They're in the snake 2 and the snake corner. A running referee going to check a player and his loader. And if he's out, that's going to be a penalty. He is. He's going to pull the closest man next to him, which is the Dorito player. That's going to blow open the Dorito side. And just like that, we're back to a 33. Oh, and that player, yeah, 100% hitting the foot. Tried to sit on it. Bobby said absolutely not. Saw that. Get out. It looks like, ooh, and another, I think that's a I think it's another Rampage player living from the Dorito side. There might just be one Rampage player left here in this snake side wing. But an Oni player taking a walk also from the snake side, so I believe this is a 2-on-1. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a 22. There is a snake corner as well. And he just has no idea. The snake player at the bottom of your screen for Oni has no idea that he's in here in this wing. Oh, and nearly another penalty for the Rampage player. He looked like he got shot in the back off of the Dorito side. So a 2-on-1. Oni definitely knows, at least the snake player knows that he's in the corner. What are you? And he shoots the Oni player. Now we're in a 1-on-1. He wrapped the bunker and left himself completely visible to the Oni snake player who wasn't looking his direction at all. And here we are on a 1v1. Aguilar here at the bottom of your screen calling for his buddy. His buddy's not there. Rampage has the drop on him. He's got a better bunker, and Oni's playing. Oh no, he's gonna walk into it. He could have taken the highway and got him for free. He just had to watch the paint. Oni was shooting down the line at a bunker at the snake corner that he wasn't at anymore, and the Rampage player had the highway open and available to him to run him down. Instead, went outside and ran right into the gun, and they trade. So no point. No technical harm, no foul for the Rampage there. They threw away a point. They threw away a point they definitely could have had. Well, I guess when you think about it, he was in a 2-on-1 scenario and probably should have gotten shot when he was wrapping the snake corner and leaving himself completely visible. Either way, a little bit of a train wreck there at the end. That happens. Like I said, it's D5 paintball. It's all good. We like it. It's part of the learning experience. Back to low expectations in MBR. Low expectations winning that last one with a body still left alive for MBR. That snake player. Let's see if he's able to correct that. MBR doesn't look like they have any specialized jerseys. I'm watching 3 guys walk out in 3 different jerseys. Now 4 guys walk out in 3 different jerseys. At least 2 of them match. Oh, 2 of them match and 2 of them match. Okay, so it looks like maybe we have a collection of 2 former teams that maybe formed this one, and maybe they just haven't gotten around to making them cool jerseys yet. They are expensive, and it is about to be the end of the season. MBR getting into the 300, making it there alive. They did lose their snake player, so a 54 in favor of low expectations, who says a little bit more pocket. They do get to the snake corner. They do get to the 200. They're at both homes and the center tower, now into the 300 and into the snake corner. From the snake home, all 5 bodies still left alive. Good positioning for low expectations. Into the 400 goes low expectations. I wonder if they knew that he made that move, or if he's going to be able to get a cross shot in from those Doritos to this snake side wing here. Is able to put one on the pack of this guy. And he's calling for him, and they got 2 running referees to go in and check the player at the wing. He is definitely hit. That's going to be a penalty. Oh, and he shot the snake player. Oh, okay, well, low expectations getting a little bit lucky there, in my opinion. I believe that should have been a red flag. As they were running over to check that player, he shot the snake player, which should have resulted in the red. It didn't. There is just 1 body left alive for MBR, and it is a 3v1 situation. Definitely a bit of a lost count, at least for the Dorito side player, as he's looking Dorito side and leaving himself pretty open to that snake. Once that snake rises up and looks cross, he could be in some trouble. And now into the 400 goes low expectations of MBR. And it's still a 3-on-1, and there's no gun shooting, and I just don't think that they have any idea where he is. This guy does. So, low expectations, back corner player taking matters into his own hands. He's going to just run that thing down by himself, take out the last guy, and see you later. Back into the pit. Low expectations. Well, the score disappeared from me.
helped.
Did you see what I saw, Alicia? That's
4 seconds.
Come on, come on.
2 seconds.
oh, yay. Yay. Okay, so here's gonna be something that's really, really fun. Oni's on the wrong box. Rampage coach yelling at them to get to the right box. Now Oni sprinting to the other side of the field to get to their correct box. Are they going to make it there in time? They are. And they shoot one of Rampage players right away and stay 5 alive. So good job from Oni Black, getting a very quickly from one side of the field to the other. We're going to get a free kill right here in the center as that center player is going to walk into a load of bullets from the from Malachi here at the bottom of your screen for Texas Rampage. He's going to try to shoot the cross and try to get a shot in on those Doritos. I think there's a Dorito 200 over there who's playing the tape. There's definitely, is there 2 snake players? I think maybe one of them got shot. Now into the 300 goes Austin Oni. So they're 300 in the Snake 50. They saw the poison. A great job from Malachi here. Puts 3 in the back of his head. Crosses the field. He's going to get a shot in on the Dorito fill bunker. So just 2 bodies left alive for Austin Oni Black. He's got the Snake corner. They shoot the Snake corner. Great job. Now he just needs to look cross, shoot the 300, and this one's over. They have a slightly missed call. They're calling for Dorito 1, but he's going to wrap and he's going to shoot that 300 anyway. And a great job there from Malachi. Well done. And a bit of a chaotic point there for Oni. They almost had a chance to get away with it. They got to the box and they got a kill right on the whip, but unfortunately things fell apart there after that. Bodies started flying. Oh, I do love D5. The chaos is what makes it more fun for me. Because I sit up here alone, by myself, and I'm essentially talking to myself for 12 hours. I don't even have the chat or anything, and I don't have a co-commentator. I have to, you kind of got to find ways to entertain yourself a little bit. So best way to do that is by fun things happening on the field. Oh my God, players walking out without a mask. For the love of God. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and Bobby kicked him off. Yep, Bobby said get off. He's still on the field. Get off the field. Now he's starting down 1. Wow. Okay. So low expectation is going to start in a 54 advantage right away. Player coming on the field without a mask on. You can't do that. There are rules to this thing. So MBR starting that player down. Player's not going to be happy about it, but I mean, that's what the rules are. MBR also getting shot going into the Snake entry. He got shot on the inside of the leg, tried to slide it off, but not good enough for these refs as they take control of that. Still 5 bodies left alive, and things are a little bit falling apart for MBR. They are into the Dorito side wing, and the Snake 3 having a problem with either his loader or his gun. Either way, shooting dry. Oh, and this center player for low expectations. Oh my God, and this Silva down here has a gun that just doesn't work. He could have had free kills, and instead the other 2 bodies are going to walk off, and he's got nothing to shoot at, and he's going to get wiped up. Oh my goodness. So 5 players still left alive for low expectations. MBR just thinks obliterated from the very beginning. Walks onto the field with no mask, immediately starts a point down. He got a guy in the most advanced position with a gun that doesn't work, got a free kill in the center that he just couldn't do anything about. Yeah, so head ref Bobby confirming for me there that player that came on the field without a mask. I asked Bobby if they were able to, had they had enough time maybe to substitute a player in for that player that came out. He said no. So they're starting down. That's just those are the rules. Black, Austinoni Black on the right. Rampage on the left. Rampage gets into the snake. What? Does he make it there alive? Yes. And into the Dorito too. So big bites from both sides. They get into the 300 there. Goes Oni. Five bodies left alive, both sides. Oh, one of the Rampage Dorito players gets shot. Commentator cursed him right out of there. Immediately they go to that Dorito fill bunker, but Austinoni loses their snake corner, but they do advance to the 400 on the Dorito side, and then Rampage loses their wing on the snake side from that Dorito player in the 400. And then Malachi here at the bottom of your screen for Texas Rampage, and over here Oni Black getting into the 300, very close to a poison. Oh, and shot him in the knee, yeah? They didn't break. Oh, and Malachi here at the bottom of your screen getting very lucky here in the snake. I just heard his teammate ask him what was going on. Malachi, too much in it. Oh, and if he looks cross, he's able to get a shot in on the Dorito. Did he peel it off? Yep, shot in the head, yeah? Yes, now he shot in the pack. Some elimination for Malachi again. Gets the cross-field kill. Now, what he doesn't know here is that the highway is actually open to him. He can go ahead and just shoot him on the highway, turn, and probably either trade or shoot the Dorito too. It is a 32 in favor of Texas. And they are up 2-0 with 2 minutes 36 seconds to go. So the smart play is to sit, wait, let them come to you. They have to. Well, I mean, they should. Not always the case, but they should have to come towards you. And unless that Dorito player takes the walk. No, Dorito player is going to stay safe. And he should know now that snake is hot and he doesn't need to play with this side of the field anymore. And so he does that immediately. My goodness. So this Malachi turns away from the outside of the snake, gets run down. That Dorito player that I just said that doesn't need to look this way was looking this way, lets his buddy get run down from the Austinoni player. Austinoni player Aguilar stays alive. Now he's in their snake 3. And now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Oni Black, and he's about to get ripped up by this, well, maybe. No, he gets ripped up by the Dorito player instead, who holds his ground over there at the 200. Aguilar for Austinoni Black, gonna run this one in, tag it up maybe, unless he misses it again. And they are gonna win this one pending ref review, and they're gonna have 1 minute 31 seconds to see if they can go score another one.
Orange approved. 1 minute.
I'm going to take just a quick break after this game. I'll do an interview or two, be back pretty quickly. We're going to see MBR and low expectations again. MBR, another gun problem, as they should have enough time, 30 seconds to get a new gun in, get it chronoed and get to their box, but more problems from MBR. Down 3-0 and potentially down a gun. Low expectations coming out. Looked like a pretty full line change there from low expectations. A lot of different looking jerseys that I hadn't quite seen the last couple of points. So feeling pretty confident. Clearly low expectations. Nearly full line switch. MBR taking big bites. They get into the snake 1, his gun falls apart. Loader comes off. They also get into the 50. They do shoot one of the low expectations out of the home. I did just get summoned to the main field, I think. I think. Yeah, so like I said, you know, those guys on the main field, the commentary, they just don't know what they're doing over there, so they got to bring in, you know, they got to bring in the professionals from the violence field. It happens, and you need the pros. So I'm going to go see if I can help Matty Marshall out and, you know, try to guide him through this whole paintball announcing thing. Be back in just a little bit. We are going to keep the field mic's going to be on, so you'll still have some noise. Looks like low expectations. They're in a, oh boy, they're in a 41, looks like a 41 position. MBR has them all cornered. Yeah, that center tower was always going to be in trouble. He's going to take the walk, and MBR not going away quite into the night, as they're going to at least rack up 1 point. We're going to see them come out here again. I'm going to put that mic down, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Okay, we're good. Hey, everybody, we're back. I'm back. You've been here. Had to do some interviews of some of the champions. Had to go over there and call the D4 player who managed to make himself all the way from Snake Corner all the way into Dorito 2 before getting killed with 4 bodies still left alive from Texas Easy Company. So maybe not the world's cleanest close out there, but a win's a win. They'll take it. And they will hit this buzzer. They really need to hit the buzzer. They waste an extra 10 seconds for basically no reason at all. They do get the point, but with just a minute and 2 seconds, they need a quick one. Try to get themselves even with Houston's own.
1 minute.
So we'll pop back to LA Extreme versus VM-J1-9 with 2 minutes 26 seconds remaining on the clock, tied up 1-1. VM looking much better on that last game. I will say what I've seen most out here is a lack of communication, is a lack of understanding kill count and enemy location. And that just comes with experience and understanding and points and lots and lots and lots and lots of points and more points and then probably some more points would be a good suggestion. LAX gets wide on both sides. They get the Dorito corner and the Snake 2, the Snake insert, and everyone's alive. J1-9 in the center 50 brick. And I think he thinks that there's somebody there and he wasn't sure, and he should have gone with his gut to know, in the words of the famous Mike Hinman, the Snake is always hot. It was hot and it blew him to pieces. Oh, how did he make that move? Paulie down here at the bottom of your screen, Bay1-1, J1-9 gets himself into the Snake 3. He's posturing. He wants to get into the Snake 50, but he knows that they're right there, LAX. And a gun battle from Snake 3 to Snake 50 here. LAX tries to pop the top. I feel this jump shot works. He just needs to get just an inch taller. Oh, and he gets shot from the cross instead. So he gets shot from his Dorito 2 compadre. Mr. Nichols doing a good job of relaying that information and getting that information across the field. Oh, and a great grouping over there from Nichols, and he tears the Dorito and stays alive. Nearly gets taken out by the Dorito side home. Oh, and another death from a J1-9 player. There's a concession, smart concession there from J1-9. It wasn't looking too good. And now with just 56 seconds to go, they did save themselves enough time to get a point. They just need to. Oh, wait a second. Might have a gun penalty here. J1-9 player's gun being checked out. But he's good to go. Yep, he's good to go. Saw I think 2 gun penalties out here yesterday, resulting in gross majors. Oh no, I think there was one shooting 315, and so that was a regular major, not a gross major. Can't remember the other one exactly.
One minute. seconds. 14 seconds. 10 seconds.
Let it go! Let it go back! 1, 2, stay!
So just 60 seconds to go. We have a poison at the center 50. Easy Company getting all the way to 50, getting a good shot. Oh, it's Mr. Shea. I got to interview him last tournament. He's going to get a shot in on the wing too. Oh, he's going to get, no, that's the Dorito insert. If he would have just backed up, he can actually have kill 3 here. They're going to shoot that Dorito wing. Shea's going to shoot the home. They're going to shoot the snake corner. And with 20 seconds to go, text Easy Company. Yeah, 17 seconds to go, actually, which means we're going to get one more point. That was a great point there. They knew exactly what they needed to do and accomplished it. Well done.
1 minute. Seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
56 seconds to go. VM-J1-9 down a point. They got to go. They only send one to the 50. They do get an elimination on the Dorito side. LAX attempts to take the snake insert bunker. He does make it there alive. "35 seconds. J1-9 does get into the snake. Now they move themselves into the wing, the snake side wing. Oh, and he gets blasted by the Dorito player on the cross and the insert, but they do take an LAX player out of the snake corner. LAX gets into the Dorito corner. J1-9 into the 50. They got to go. I hate this. I hate this. So LAX doing exactly what they needed to do and playing some decent defense there. J1-9, unfortunately. I do wonder about coaching and what's going on in the pits and how often maybe this group has played together. Great sportsmanship from both teams. They congratulate each other on their way off the field. We love to see that. But J1-9 unfortunately going to fall this time to LA Extreme, not quite getting the memo on what needs to be done in that 60 seconds. You can't send just one attacker and hope that either he gets all the work done, or if he then gets blasted, you send somebody to replace him. It's got to be a full court press, and at the end of that, there's still two bodies that are at the back line, and that we can't let that happen.
10 seconds.
So tied up, 17 seconds remaining. This one should go very quick. Well, it'll go in approximately 17 seconds is how long the game will last. One apiece, taking the walk. No points. Game finished. So we don't do overtimes in prelims for D5 or D4, only in the elite division. Really, at the end of the day, it's just if you start stacking overtime 5-minute points like that, we only have so many hours to complete this tournament. So we just need to get through some things, and we can't necessarily have a bunch of time for unscheduled extra games. So the decision, I think long ago was just for the lower divisions, we're just not going to do overtime points in the prelims. Obviously, we'll do overtime points in the playoffs. We will never end the same way we started when it really, really, really matters in the playoffs. However, it's just something that you have to learn about point spread, about how many points you get for a win, a loss, a tie, about understanding your bracket and what you need to do to get out of your bracket and into the playoffs. And sometimes you don't have to win to get into the playoffs necessarily. Sometimes you just can't lose. That might mean, in a situation where you're in a tie, staying and waiting and trying to get the tie as opposed to trying to go for the win, doing something stupid, and end up losing for no reason. It's just all a part of the game, understanding those kind of things. Lots of ties out here this weekend.
Seconds. 15 seconds. Okay. 10 seconds.
So a new set out here. It's going to be 2:10 countdown against the Tulsa Saints. I think this is actually a rematch technically of yesterday. I think both of these teams played each other in the D4 section of things. This is D5. Oh, look at this. Tulsa Saints are going to take the middle. They're going to double up the center, which we've seen very rarely. And it looks like one of them definitely knows there's a poison as he just has his gun trained up and just kind of waiting for someone to come get him. Fortunately, he's just not doing a lot to help his snake teammate. It's the Tulsa Saints down here at the bottom of your screen into the snake 3. Oh, and he's the 210. This happens so often in paintball. You're holding the line, you're holding the lane, you're waiting so long. You finally come off of it, and as soon as you come off of it, move gets made opposite direction of you, and you're toast. And just like that, 2:10 countdown, just leaving the field in bunches. I think just the snake player left, as he's definitely shot as well. For Tulsa Saints remaining, and they will walk it in and take a 1-0 lead over 2:10 countdown. That was quite nice. Well done from them Saints. Spirito Santi. Saying that yesterday to the other Saints thing. They didn't quite get it. It's okay. They either didn't get it or it didn't work because they didn't have the world's best tournament yesterday, so it could have just been my fault. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a small delay as the home bunker has been dislodged. So we will grab some stakes and a hammer and get that fixed up. These are kind of the only delays. I think I gotta pause it, Rod. Just pause the timer there. Yeah, these are the kind of delays that we have to, account for as opposed to like overtime stuff. Is things happen out here. These are inflatable bunkers on turf that is, sitting on top of dirt and gravel. So it's things come up, things happen. All these bunkers are made to be moved wherever we want. They're light. Sometimes, you play. Things happen, things get ripped up. That's why our terrific ref crew is out here so that they can assist in getting all of those things fixed up as quickly as possible, able to keep the bunkers inflated at the right amount, deflated at the right amount, all the bunkers in proper working order, getting the bunkers wiped off in between games, getting the balls raked out of important sliding spots and whatnot. Meanwhile, getting shot all day long for 12 hours and getting yelled at by the players for whatever reason. So my point to all of that again, please, when you're out here, you see some refs, just give them a thanks, because it's a pretty thankless job. It's not super easy. It can be painful. So be nice. Gunners on your left. This is the Gunners D5 squad. Very good as well. Going up with Gunners 187, going up against Lone Star Mercs. Don't know much about the Lone Star Mercs. I believe this would be their first tournament of the USXBL season. Got a pretty good feeling they're from Texas. I'm not sure, but pretty positive. Oh, Gunners player, Gunners 187 in the center 50 was waiting on the Snake player and gets absolutely cyclopsed. Great snapshot there, Mr. Martinez down here at the bottom of my screen. Well done. And another Gunner player taking the walk from somewhere over there on the Dorito side. So Snake 50 also hot. Snake 50 should absolutely destroy that center player for Lone Star Mercs. On a poison here at the bottom of your screen as they're both in the Snake 50. Nice move. Great move there from the Mercs as he does shoot the Snake 50. Gets the cross, stays alive. He's going to end this thing. Well done, sir. Lone Star Mercs coming out real strong. Gunners D4 made it in playoffs yesterday. Unfortunately, they lost in the quarters. I was rooting for them. They lost to one of their bigger rivals. Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Not one of their bigger rivals, but they did lose to New Orleans Smoke, who went on to win the whole tournament. So, as somebody who's played a lot of paintball and lost a lot of paintball, I will say if I'm gonna lose, I would like to lose to the team that wins the whole thing. So just feel like, there was nothing, not a whole lot you could do to stop them that day, and especially if you play on a team that's pretty good and you have some confidence and you think winning is always in the cards. When you lose, it sucks. It hurts even worse when you expect to win. So sometimes it's slightly comforting to know that, well, yes, you lost, but you did lose to the team that couldn't lose. Saints on your left, 210 on your right. Poison at the center 50. Saints again doubling the center 50. Worked out for him pretty darn good the first game. My guess would be, after watching this from the sidelines, that 210 is aware that this was a possibility of this happening again, of this doubling up this this center 50, which has not been very popular throughout the weekend. I've very, very, very rarely seen this done, actually. I don't mind it one bit. Saints get an elimination off of the Dorito side from 210. 210 makes their way into the 300. Did he make it there clean? He did. But he will have to battle, and he will win the battle as one of the Saints center players does get eliminated. Oh, and the other one gets bounced from that same Dorito player. So a little sniper over there, that Dorito player. Oh, but he gets tagged out. Commentator curse. So Snake 2 and the 50 for sure for 210. The 400. Oh, they do have the snake corner as well, does 210 as he gets obliterated by the 400. 400 also going to sneak a couple balls into that center 50. They do. 210 gets an elimination off of the snake side, but just one body left here. They think it's over. The Saints think it's over. Wow. Saints think it's over. It's definitely not. Here comes a Saint player. Oh my goodness. Hora down here nearly walked past this 210 player. In fact, actually did really walk past him by a foot or two. Just turned his gun, shot him in the face. Nearly actually drew a penalty. Had that snake player turned and shot his gun, that would have definitely been a penalty. So good thing that he didn't do that. He was trying to fend off a 3v1. Boom, point approved. Saints are going to win that one. They're going to go up 2-0.
One. Seconds. Two seconds. Time a second.
Mercs on your left, Gunners 187 on the right. Gunners take a bite. They get the 200 and the snake corner. They make it there alive, 5 alive. Mercs also get to the 200, and they are 5 alive. They're whitest guy in the snake insert, but they do have the center tower. Both homes. And into the snake one. Go with the Mercs. Gunners with a free move into the snake side wing. Also now into the snake 2. Ooh, Gunners home player taking the walk. And they do kill one of the snake players. There is another one. Yeah, and they know that he's there. So a snake 1, a snake 2. I was going to say a snake wing, except for he just got his head rocked back by 3 balls in the face. Oh! And a running Juan is going to say penalty. Oh, and does he still have much more to say? Uh-oh. And the player for the Mercs either asking one or saying something. Anyway, saying something to one. Very, very lucky he didn't receive a second penalty, as we already saw that earlier today. Ho! As I'm saying that, Mercs peel down the Dorito side. They tag the buzzer. Both gunners on the Snake side didn't pick it up, and the Mercs were able to get away with one after drawing a penalty, very nearly drawing two. And running Juan does not mess around. You do not want to mess with that man. He is as good as it gets as a referee, and he works with a crew headed up by Bobby, who absolutely takes no shit from anyone. And the Mercs definitely still not thrilled about that call, giving Juan a bit of a time.
Twenty seconds. Seconds.
Disqualified that team runner. Sorry, man. It's the rules. The wrong guy would get really pissed at that. It's super tight. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I know. I can tell he did not like it.
They should walk to the corner to find my face. I looked at it, and I could already feel like I wasn't gonna be able to run it on. Not my fight.
Time out. seconds. 2 seconds. 10 seconds. Seconds. 3 seconds. 10 seconds.
Four minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Tulsa Saints up one, but they do lose their snake side attacker. Here's a poison at the 50 again. Tulsa doing a little bit, going a little bit different, not doubling that center this time. Surely they've been scouted and realized that that's, although it worked okay the first one, not so great the second one. Probably time to come off that. They do eliminate another countdown player out of the home. The snake, Dorito side home. That center player though absolutely eats 100 balls. 210 gets into the Dorito 300. They're at the snake 3, the snake corner, and the center 50. Saints at the snake corner, the Dorito side home, and the 200. Ooh. Ref pulls 210. Snake player on a loader hit. Was it? Wasn't it? I see pink on it. Could have been rubbed. Surely ref has a better view and understanding than I do. Must have seen some shell in there. .210 refills the snake. Gets themselves into the snake 3 again. Down to the snake 50. From here, if he decides that he would like to back up, he has a shot in on that Dorito. He's going to not take it. He just steps out another half an inch. He could blow that corner away. He misses the shot. They do get a kill on the home player for the Saints, so 2 bodies left alive. Tries a little highway lean over shot. I think that was ever going to work. And now that 200 knows that he's there, putting pressure in on the cross. Is a 32 in favor of 210. Oh, and the front attack player for 210 gets shot out. The Dorito player for 210 gets shot out at like the exact same time, and 1 body's still left alive as he is 210 playing this middle pin here on the Saints side of the field. And if you're the Dorito player, go, man. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Pinch this guy. Pinch him from the backside. Instead, they do finally get the kill. In my opinion, he was just alive for way too long, but he ate it from both sides. Double punishment. Latin Saints are going to win that one. They're going to go up 3-0, rather 3-1 on 210 with 1:22 to go.
1 minute.
It's a little sloppy there, certainly from the Saints, but they get the job done.
Yeah, Bobby.
The D5 Saints squad looking good out here today. Oh, it's still cold.
30 seconds.
Mercs and Gunners 187 coming back onto the field. Doing damage are the Lone Star Mercs on this Gunners 187 squad, coached by the amazing Jesse Stevens. He is fantastic. Not 100% certain what the issue is this particular set, but this Gunners squad, they will not go quietly into the night. That is likely an accidental whistle. No, it is not an accidental whistle. I don't know what's happened.
Point for Gunner. So American 6 on the box.
6 on the ball. Yay! One of the funner things that we don't always get to see, but sometimes happens. The Lone Star Mercs start the game with 6 players on the box. That is illegal. Automatic swing point goes to the Gunners. And that will be the easiest point that the Gunners win today.
We're in no. Timeout. There was a timeout taken. I literally almost yelled it. Like, it fucked me up so bad. Oops.
Well, the Mercs, they're having a little bit of a laugh on their way out, saying how stupid that was of them. Yeah, it certainly was. Better to be lighthearted than in a really terrible place after something like that happens. They are still in a commanding lead. It's as free of a point as you can possibly get, but there it is. We did see that 1 or 2 other times that I've been commentating on in the USXBL this season. It is, like I said, I just do love the D5 because
20 seconds.
there is a lot of stuff that can happen, a lot of stuff that goes on. it does make it very fun for somebody who sits in a headset and talks to themselves for 12 hours. I guess it's about 9 hours today, not quite 12, but let's see if the Saints can put the theoretical nail in the coffin here. Up 3-1 with 1:17 to go. 210, not exactly playing super aggressive. They do get into the 300. I cannot believe that he made it there in front of a stream of paint. They also get into the snake 300. They get into the snake corner, but a running referee, Juan, going to check that snake corner runner. If he's out, it's definitely going to be a penalty. He is, and it's a penalty. See ya. 1, 2, 3 players taking the walk at the same time for 210. Just 2 bodies left alive. Uh-oh, is that player, both of those players killed out of the center for the Saints, and it's a 32 now in favor. Boy, oh boy, a trade in the snake. Well, not really a trade, as the 2 just obliterated the 210 countdown player. And that's it, no mas. And I love a good incendiary point there, as paint flying everywhere on everybody. There's your concession. I don't quite know why they would concede, but they do. That is going to be game over. Tulsa Saints are going to win that set, that match, 4-1. Congratulations. Go back to the Gunners and Lone Star Mercs. With 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining, Mercs up 3-1 after they just gave the Gunners as free of a point as humanly possible. Can guarantee that the Mercs do not do that again this tournament. I can guarantee it. Let's see if that has given the Gunners any extra oomph to come back here. They do have plenty of time. 4 minutes is plenty. They are coached by a real pro. They are part of a program that is fantastic. They get tons and tons of training. So it's just a matter if they're able to put these things together. But they have been given a sign of life. We'll see if they take advantage of it.
No, 10 seconds.
Oh, Florida.
Good run for the Gunners. They get into the 200 and the Snake 2. Make it alive. 5 alive on both sides. A lot more pressure now from the Gunners as they're in the Snake 50, the Center 50, the Dorito side wing, and the Snake 1 and the Dorito 2. They shoot the center player for the Mercs. Bunker, been a problem all weekend. Stay alive in. Oh, they shoot the Snake 1, shoot him in his pod, and eject all the paint from out of his pod too. A little double punishment. They kill the home player as well. Now just 2 bodies alive for the Mercs. Snake 50 player makes the wrap on it. That doesn't work out. Gunners then shoot that Phil player. Now just the 200 remaining. They are going to shoot that Gunners player as he tries to make the move. So it is just a 2-on-1 now. And they do shoot that Mercs player in the arm. Mr. Sweet will run this one in for Gunners. And like I said, they will not go quietly into the night. Now just down 1 point in X-Ball with 2 minutes 49 seconds to go. Plenty of time, and we are in X-Ball, so we're going to see these 2 teams play again until one of them wins. Or until time expires.
Baseball.
One Gunners player taking a walk from the Dorito side. Another Gunners player being checked heavily on the Dorito side, but he is clean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mercs still alive. 54 in favor of the Mercs. Mr. Lopez here at the bottom of my screen in good position at the Snake 50. He should be able to drop a ball in on the, yes, drops a ball in on the tower. Good. Misses his, did he miss him? Yes. Missed his shot on the Dorito fill bunker. We got running one right there to get the call. He's going to attack him again. Did he? Ooh, just missed it. So Mr. Lopez here in good positioning here. He can get a little bit of help. Lopez trying to go over the top, over the side, trying to get a ball in on that Dorito side fill bunker. He's playing it tight though. He does get a shot in on the Snake one instead. Nice job. So now he can wrap the outside. He can see if he can get a shot in from this side, but he's going to get, oh boy, doubling up the 50 brick. Oh, Snake one's going to absolutely rip Sweet Lopez alive. He does, but they rip him up in his stead. 3 bodies left alive, and boom, boom, boom. 3 games in a row. Gunners go 3 games up. They're going to tie this one 3-3 with 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. Momentum shift completely to Gunners' favor. And 1 minute and 11, there's definitely enough time to score a point. We will see if they're going to go for it. I'm going to ask Jesse over the top here and ask him if I can figure out their game plan, if they're going to play defense or offense. Hold on a second. So just peered over and just asked Jesse quietly if they were going to go for the win or the tie. He says the win. So 1 minute and 11 seconds. Expect some fire from the Gunners. I expect them to do similarly, break out to kind of what they've been. Did they have? Yeah, Lopez is in there. I expect him to take. I think that's him. Oh, not enough time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Only 4 bodies on the box. Oh, man. He's shot in the head. 3 bodies left alive. Gunners in a 5-on-3 situation. Not everybody got to the box. Plenty of time. Lone Star Mercs falling apart. Let's see if Sweet can get the cross shot. He gets the cross shot on the Dorito corner. Now he's able to turn this here, and he'll be able to rip apart the tower. That tower is waiting for him, but they are moving. Gets the tower. Trying to get a shot in on that home. Home moves for him. They're going to run it in. They're going to win it. Oh, well done to Gunners. Mercs let them have a sign of life, and Gunners just absolutely took it and ran with it. Oh, they better hit this before it expires. Please hit it before it expires. Yes, they do. Wow. Well done. That was awesome. Good job, Gunners.
Static, easy company, double homicide. Bobby, I'm in the pisser, I'll be back. Do you need a nickname? No, it's not back. Oh, yeah, fuck me, I'm good too. Yes, sir, I talked around and they're getting for around there. Okay, sure did. Yeah, I know. I talked on her.
Why do I put up with him again?
Pretty funny guy.
Sorry.
Very lucky to work. Really like it. It was I could have it much worse.
Every time someone finds out I come to USXBL, and I'd say like about 90% of the time when they talk about like interacting with one of the scorekeepers, it's Roderick.
Back at you, fresh new action. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? This is zone and static, right? Yeah. Houston zone, San Antonio static. Got to interview static at the event 3, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, the last event. New group of guys having a good time. Very, very nice individuals. Houston zone putting a bit of a clinic on this first point here. I believe, yeah, just one body left alive for static down here in the Snake 1. He does shoot the center player, so a 41. Oh, do they have, is he in the Dorito fill bunker as well? He is. There are 2 players left. As I say that, the Snake one does get shot. So now officially a 41 in favor of Houston Zone, as there's just the 1 player left alive over there in the Dorito fill. They shoot him. That's Betancourt. That was the part of the Betancourt duo that had an awesome save in their last match on here on this field that I got to call. So that was fun.
Game time 109. Real time 128.
Texas Easy Company out here against Houston Homicide. Wait, is that right? Yes, double homicide, apologies. Part of the Houston Homicide fam. Oh, did that center player manage to take that bounce? He does. Double homicide in that tower. Took a bounce over here from the Snake 50 player. Can't believe that he stayed alive, but he did. And I don't want to say it before I know it, but I think yeah, double homicide. Yeah, that's right. Back-to-back third place finishes at event 2 and event 3. They didn't play event 1, so they're just, they're behind on the. Had they played all 3 and done pretty good in the first one, who knows how they would have fared here for the season. Either way, back-to-back podiums in 2 straight events is terrific. So double homicide in good company here. Get out. Yeah. Texas Easy Company. An up and down year. How is that even possible? 12th, the 9th, the 14th. They are in 5th place for the season. Ooh. That was a nice run. Shoots a double homicide Snake 1 player. Still a... Oh, boy. There was a Dorito 4 player. This is a one-on-one. And he says, no thanks. I don't want to play one-on-one. I'm just going to go hit the buzzer. You can shoot me after, but... Nice job from Texas Easy Company. Yeah. Going to go in there, hit the buzzer, take a couple extra from that Dorito player over there, but he is going to get the point. And that's all that matters. Sorry about that. Have a nice player up here, heart pounding a little bit. Just want to make sure that he's doing okay. Houston zone looks like going to tag this one in. Going to take a 2-0 lead pending a buzzer tap and a ref review over San Antonio Static with 7 minutes, 2 seconds to go. And we will go back to Double Homicide and Texas Easy Company.
Seconds.
Biggest heart rate again?
14 seconds. 10 seconds.
I'm trying to convince myself to get one and got one and never heard of it. Double Homicide takes a good bite, gets into Snake 2, Snake 3. Keep going, keep going. He's gonna stop. From here, though, he can back himself up and he can shoot the Dorito corner if he wants. Into the Snake 2. Into the Snake 2 is Texas Easy Company now into the Snake 3. It looks like a bit of a gun issue. Fixed itself. He's okay. Zoe, make him through. Yeah, this double homicide Snake player. Oh, having gun issues and then gets picked off in the shoulder cross field from the Dorito 2 player. Another Easy Company player taking a walk from the Dorito side. So Texas Easy Company with the Snake insert, the center 50, and I think the Dorito side is blown out. Double homicide. Snake corner, Snake 3, Snake wing, Dorito 200. Into the 300. Goes double homicide, trying to get a shot in on that center 50. That's very much trained on his next position. That double homicide player is going to walk into that pain. He absolutely does. Eats a facial. They eliminate that Dorito player, but still, oh, they were calling for that wing. Oh, and they shoot the Dorito player, and they shoot the center player. Just one body left remaining. Texas Easy Company just with the Snake 1. The Snake 3 being heavily checked from double homicide from Bobby. Bobby says, you're good to go, though. A little suspicious, but he's happy with it. Double homicide takes that one. Tie this one up 1-1. Back to Houston zone. San Antonio Static. Zone up 2-0. 7 minutes, 2 seconds remaining.
No, they don't really need it honest. I would just go next, I think, but. So lots of stuff. Oh, is this one?
How do you feel?
A
A lot better. I just had a
30 seconds.
spat of anxiety, like a little anxiety attack there. It's not at all impossible. It'll spike your heart rate in a second, make you just do a little funny. I mean, You're not out of shape. You only played to 1 point. Your heart rate went up and then came right back down.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh, miss my foot. And we had a 2 hour dive run there, 2 hours, and then after 1 point, it's over here. So it's
Yeah, I think maybe it's just gotta be dying. Chill here as long as you want, man. I'm sure Roderick's okay with it. Good news. Looks like our medical patient up here in the booth is doing A-okay. This is his team out here. Houston zone up 2-0 with 6:30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies left for Houston zone as one of the static players. Going to take a walk from the Dorito side. Still 4 bodies left alive. They're in that center tower, the snake side home, the snake insert bunker, and the snake corner. Snake corner definitely posturing like he wants to go, and as soon as he gets 1 foot out of his bunker, takes one in the neck and gets eaten up. Did he also get eaten up? Yeah. Another player tries to take the exact same bunker, and whoever is trained on that, oh, it's the wing. Wow, nice shooting, Tex. The Dorito side wing over there was just waiting on dudes to walk through that line. They sure as hell did, and he made them pay for it. And got that tower left. They're going to tear that tower up. He's going to trade with the Houston zone player going up the center. They're going to shoot that last player out at the home. So a nice 3-pack from that Houston zone. Big man over there playing that Dorito wing, and Kia. 3-0. Up will go Houston zone with what will be a little bit over 5 minutes to go by the time they hit the buzzer pending a concession. Betancourt brothers out there doing some work. That was a saucy point. That looked great.
Point approved. 1 minute.
145.
Yeah.
Double homicide. Texas Easy Company. 1 taking the walk for double homicide. 1-1. 5 minutes, 6 seconds remaining. Just halfway through this 10-minute match. Moves coming from double homicide, getting into the 200 and into the Dorito entry bunker. Also into this Snake 3. Texas Easy at the Snake corner, the Snake 3. Center tower, Dorito 100 or Dorito corner, and Dorito insert bunker. So still 5 bodies left alive. And this one has the makings of a longer point. As 2 moves now come. Ooh, watch that Dorito. Dorito player nearly gotten his head taken off by this Snake player. And if I'm the Dorito player, I don't bother engaging you. Stay on the wire. Stay on the outside. Personally, I just don't. As you're up on points, you're up on bodies, they gotta come. He's trying to shoot a cross-field shot far away, giving up his tape. We have Texas Easy Company has 2 in the Snake. So the more that they pay attention to the other side of the field, less they have to worry about this side of the field, the Snake side. It'll allow them to go, and just like that, Texas Easy Company takes the Snake 50. And Perez here is all, he's all alone on this side of the field on the snake. If he dies, there's only the home bunker that can essentially protect from there, but there's really not a whole lot that he can do if nobody decides to stand up and engage him. So this is the makings of trouble. Oh, and here comes the highway move. He's going to miss him on his first attack. He is going to shoot him on a second attack. He's going to get blown away by that home bunker, but job done. They get that snake player out of there. They're doubled up in the snake is Texas Easy Company. Now he should be able to put his head down, show up on their side of the field. He does. I would have gone another bunker. Shoots him in the hand, right? Get him out. Get him out on his loader. Yep. There's going to throw a penalty. 100%. Yep. So they kill the home. That home player definitely got shot in the hand, came back out to re-engage, to shoot again, missed his shot, which pulls the 200, so just the 300 remaining for double homicide. He's the home player. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're going to lose the point anyway, but he's a little bit lucky he didn't shoot that snake player. It would have gotten a red penalty. It wouldn't have mattered as they're going to lose that point anyway, but on you go. And a commanding back to the Houston zone static game. Houston zone with a commanding 3-0 lead. 5 minutes, 26 seconds to go. We'll see if they change their game plan at all and go defensive for the 5:26, or if they just want to put it down their throat. We'll see.
Deep breaths, man.
Seconds. Two seconds.
Oh, scored another touchdown in fantasy. What's up? My fantasy team sucks this year. I don't even want to talk about it.
10
Someone
seconds.
convinced me, and by someone I mean Nick Wright, convinced me that the Raiders were not going to be total trash, and they are complete and absurd trash. And I have Genty and their tight end who can't stay healthy, Bowers. Ah, damn it. Back to paintball. Oh, bomb goes off. 1, 2, 3. Walking off the field for static. No penalty. Just 3 bodies taken alive on the rip. 1 body taken alive, and there's a penalty on the other side. So Houston zone up on a, whoa, it's a 31 now, as another player is going to take the walk for static. Good God. There's no way that's a hit. A player checking the underside of one of the Houston zone pods, but that player is just standing up. He was standing up the whole time. It's impossible for him to have been shot there. He just has a broken ball inside of his pod. Good, very, very good on the ref for not confusing the two and pulling him for a hit that wasn't. But the bomb goes off anyway. Static is going to get wiped off this field. Houston zone going to skunk them 4-0 with 4 minutes 32 seconds remaining, and that is that's pretty strong there to put up 4 points in what will be 5 minutes and 28 seconds of total game time. That's pretty saucy. So well done to the zone guys.
Seconds. No.
Static Garden Lane, gotta be fixed up to
Yep.
didn't. I'll say anything. Everything has a battery, right? So I'm like getting the vape, it's plugged in, and not looking to see if it's charging. Leaving the laptop and watching it.
Hitting it while it's charging? Have you lost your fucking mind? Good lord, man. Good lord, man. Just playing with fire over there. I see.
It's gonna happen. Your prayers will take different and take care of it. I'm here today. I am like the belly resting up the market. They talk like, everything okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay, it's fine. It was on fire. I expected.
I thought I could use my stovetop in here. Whoops, I'll put that away. Double homicide down. 1 to Texas Easy Companies 2 with 1:37 remaining. Double homicide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive in good-ish positions. Minute 10. Double homicide player in the Snake 3 just way too patiently waiting on someone to try to play him in the Snake. You gotta go, brother. You gotta go. There is that center 50 bunker that will be waiting for him, and he's gonna get blown away at that center 50. Not prepared. 38 seconds. Another kill from Perez, crossfield. Snake insert bunker peeled away, and they're going to do it. Oh, wow. Good job. Oh. Always just makes me nervous because I have seen a team go up to the buzzer, play with it. Are you going to hit it? You're going to hit it. You're going to hit it. No, me. Oh, no, you. And then the thing goes off and they don't hit the buzzer and they don't get the point. I think it happened last tournament. It's just crazy when that stuff happens. So 15 seconds, we are going to see at a quick 15-second point. And I'm going to run over to field 3. My Arizona pole position D6 team is here. They are, I think, about to play their first point. So I'm just going to set my mic down and hop over there for a hot minute, and I will be back. Well, this is likely to end in a 2-2 tie. Texas Easy Company and double homicide. Up next, we will have LA Extreme versus the Lone Star Mercs and Austin Oni Black versus Austin Meanies. So teams that definitely know each other. That should be fun. I'll be back in not very much time. Mercs LA Extreme. 8 minutes, 6 seconds to go. And counting. LA Extreme up 1. Mercs player walking out the field from the Dorito side. Big bite from the LA Extreme. Player taking the Dorito corner, gets there alive. Into the snake 3, makes it there alive. This is Mr. Nichols we've seen before. He's going to try to get a shot in on that tower just a bit outside. But the Mercs here in the snake 50. And we'll see. I think these two are in for a collision. Yeah, this is what I expected to see. Yeah, 100%. Ooh, that could have been half a spin. Yeah, it is. 100%. That's exactly what I saw. Didn't pull the trigger until they at least got shot 3 times. That's going to pull everybody. 1, 2. Do they have enough to pull? I don't think they have enough to pull.
Okay, penalty on. I'm sorry, what'd you just say? 4 Lone Star?
No.
Well, you pulled Lone Star.
Yeah. That's extreme.
Lone Star.
That's the Mercs over there.
That was the Mercs, they were swapped. Oh, sorry. And you pulled Charlie? Why, Bob? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So,
You pulled correctly.
the penalty was on the runner, not the stationary?
No, the penalty was on the stationary. Yeah, that's the Mercs player.
Oh, okay.
And you've had enough players to pull? Okay.
And then,
Point for the Gunners. 5 up.
LAX, right?
I'm sorry, LAX.
Okay.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Thanks. Sorry, I just really,
Sorry, a bit of a miscommunication on who the penalty was on and what all belongs here. Where they are. Whoa. Sorry, as the refs are saying whoa, I'm saying whoa. Sometimes when the buzzer from the field 2 is going, or the start timer is going on at the exact same time as our field, we will stop one of the fields so that so people don't leave early or leave late or et cetera, et cetera. That's what the whoa was for. Anyway, back. This is gonna, okay, yeah, Austin Meanies, right? Yeah, no, yes. Austin Oni Black, Austin Meanies. Meanies losing their Dorito side attacker. They are, I was gonna say they are in the center 50, but he's shot as well. Oni is going to lose their primary snake attacker. Got Billings here at the bottom of my screen for the Meanies. He is into the snake 50. Looking to get a cross-field kill on either this Dorito 4 or Dorito 3. He will have a shot at the Dorito 3. Just needs to back up a little bit. He's going to shoot the Dorito insert bunker instead. Now he has another shot at the Dorito 400. There's now into the Dorito 300 as well. Couldn't connect on that shot, so he's going to go try the other way. Oh, and he's using one of the Milwaukee LV2s, the custom anode Milwaukee LV2s, one of my favorite LV2s. Another Oni player taking the walk from the Dorito side, got shot from somewhere over there. And so this has turned into a 3-on-2, I think. Either a 3-on-2 or a 2-on-2 in favor of the Meanies. Meanies double up the snake in snake 2 and snake 50. Now snake 3, snake 50. There's got to be somebody over there. There's not. Why would he do that? And now they're both shooting the same direction. Both Meanies players shooting crossfield at the wing player. One of them gets shot, the leading attacker for the Meanies using that awesome LV2. He gets blown up. One Meanies player remaining at the snake 2 backwards. He's going to try to retreat to the snake 1. He needs to pick something one way or the other. He's about to get absolutely annihilated. That's another penalty. So that's Meanies player. I don't know if you can see this on the ground. This Meanies player was shot while on the ground and then shot the Oni Black player. Oni Black player dropped his gun. That was weird. And then assessed a penalty on the Meanies, and the Meanies don't have anybody to pull. That's going to be down 2. Yeah. Down 2.
Meanies down.
Yeah. Yeah, so the meanies are going to be down 2. Oni's going to win that point, and that is, that hurts. That's one of the worst penalties that you can get as a team in that situation. Like, it's already a 2-on-1. They're already breathing down your neck. The likelihood of you winning is already slim. And to draw, I mean, the penalty is just worthless. The player was disappointed, had a look of disappointment as if he didn't know that he got shot, but the hit is there. It's on his leg. I know that you can feel it. I play paintball. You get shot in the leg, you can feel it. I don't care how tough you are. It might not hurt as bad one play or another, but you know when you're shot. It's just crazy to me. People get shot in the hand, and they're like, ref, am I hit? Like, yes, that enormous pink spot that is painful on your hand, that counts as a hit, and you are removed from the game. I don't understand why sometimes players are just like, I don't get it. Like, well, you know, we don't get it. As commentators and referees, we don't get it. It looked pretty clear to me. Hit was obviously there. Long story short, or short story long, rather, I guess, meanies are going to start down a point. Well, they're going to start down 1-0, and they're going to be down 2 bodies, which very well could cost them a whole nother point. This situation, by the way, when things happen like this in D5, is the whole reason that the Texas D5 community decided that they wanted to go race to 4, is for instances like this where, whether they agree with the penalty or not, it is a big penalty, and it very well could cost them both the game that they were in and the following game. And when you're on a race to 3, and you're gonna give away a game essentially for free via penalty, and then lose a game via penalty, that's 2/3 of your score is gone. And that is an extremely difficult hole to come back from. So the race to 4 alleviates some of that pain and allows for an easier route to have a more competitive set. So I don't disagree with it at all. I think it's totally fine. You guys want to play more paintball? I will commentate more paintball. It's great. Zero problems whatsoever. At the end of the day, Mike and Tracy, who run this thing, they're not here to make $1 million, because I promise you they're not. I promise you they're not. They are here to give you guys the most competitive, fun paintball and the best experience that they possibly can. So if you guys have some problems, issues, you got questions, you got concerns, you want things changed, you want to talk about X, Y, and Z, these people are an open book, man. You know, you can always chat with the USXBL on Instagram. You can message Ryan, you can message Mike, you can message Tracy. They will talk to you about things. I know that I've spent a lot of that time talking as opposed to commentating on this gameplay, so I will go back to that now, as LA Extreme up 2-0 on Lone Star Mercs here with 5 minutes 22 seconds remaining. Nichols down here for LA Extreme, been a pretty dominating force in the Snake this whole match, looking to shoot that Dorito insert player. He just misses him, but his communication is excellent. His 2 behind him is at the Snake 2, guarding the wire. They do have a wing. Oh, and they get LA Extreme gets a shot in on the Mercs. That player that he just missed connects on this shot. Just 3 bodies left alive at the 4 bodies left alive. They are in the 200. The Mercs are in the 200. The Snake side wing, the Snake 200, and the Snake insert. So heavily loaded on this Snake side. If they're able to get an elimination out of that 200 bunker, which Nichols, like I said, does have a shot here if he wants to back up and play with them. That's going to blow open the Dorito side completely. That being said, the Snake side gets shot open. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Nichols is going to shoot. How many is he going to shoot? 1. He's going to shoot 1. Is he going to draw a penalty? No. So what I thought was going to be a little bit of a cooler run for Nichols still does his job very well, draws a bunch of guns his way. This guy's about to, LA Extreme, going to run into a gun here for sure. 2 bodies left alive for LA Extreme. They're going to wipe that center player. Yeah, Merck's disappointed. Didn't know there was another player, Mr. Purdue, Mr. John Purdue here at the bottom of my screen, cleaning things up there at the center. LA Extreme going to take a 3-0 lead, and a job well done. LA Extreme in the other divisions, not having a tournament I'm sure that they would have preferred. They are so strong, and they were so strong and high on these standings. And unfortunately, OKC ends up taking the series championship by getting 3rd place here today with the double points. And what a big deal for them. Congratulations again to OKC. I got to interview them. Actually, I didn't interview them. other commentator did, which was great to see them. They're all business, man. I have interviewed them in the past, OKC, and they are all business. There's not a whole lot of joking around in my interviews with them. They answer questions very seriously, and they just want to win. They just want to play a lot of paintball. I can appreciate that. Back to here, Oni Black on the left, Meanies on the right. Meanies with just 3 bodies. They are going to go 3 guns up. Smart decision. They do get an elimination to make this a 43 and stay alive, all of them. Running referee going to check a tower player. If this player's hit, it's definitely going to be a penalty. It is. See ya. Penalty. Now it's a 1, 2, 3. And just like that, it's a 32 in favor of the Meanies. Oh, did he get tagged in the leg on the way in? No, they just missed him. They shoot the Osanoni Snake player. And that might be 5. I think that's 5. Billings here has traded in that wicked cool LV2, I think, for something more colorful. And wow, you don't see that very often. A 3-on-5. They win the 3v5, and they win the 3v5 with all 3 bodies alive. Kia! That's got to feel real, real good. And they tie this one up 1-1. So all that talk about penalties and costing them 2 games and racing to 4 and this, that, and this is why and blah, blah, blah. The Meanies just proved you don't need any of that. You just go out there and win 3v5. It's cool. We don't need 5 guys. We need 5 guys. Nice job, Meanies. That was sick. LAX coming back out here. And Lone Star Mercs, after having a really, 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 really good first match against the Gunners, and then they gave that one away, are getting wiped off the turf here. 4 minutes, 4 seconds to go, down 3-0. Let's see if they change the game plan.
10 seconds.
It's a huge daddy long legs.
World's biggest daddy long legs on my net right in front of me. It's huge. Running Juan, sliding in to check a snake insert player, and he's clean. He did lose his towel, his red flag towel on the ground, but it was not thrown, so no penalty to be assessed. Oh, and the Snake 50 player here, Mr. Nichols again doing work, getting 1 kill. Another player being removed from the Dorito side, not courtesy of Mr. Nichols, courtesy of a different LA Extreme member, but either way, 2 bodies leaving for the Mercs. 3 bodies left alive, Dorito side totally blown open. LAX does lose their Dorito side attacker. They shoot the tower. Nichols MVP down here, doing a great job. The tactical retreat from LAX all the way back to the Dorito 2 has resulted them into the Dorito 3. They're going to have a trade right here. No way. Rocky stays alive at the bottom of your screen. Is he going to keep running? No. He's going to get shot. That LAX player is going to get shot. This is a 1-on-1. Let's see who figures that out first. LAX figures that out first. Mercs quickly pick it up. And who's going to win the 1-on-1 battle? The question is LAX. The answer is LAX. LAX is going to win this one 4-0. Skunk. Nice job. I'm going to put my mic down just a second, run over to field 3 and check on my D6 guys. Be right back.
Thanks.
PB Gateway V3 versus Cerberus. I did this last time. Had a hard time with the pronunciation. Cerberus paintball. It's going to be on your left. PB Gateway on your right. Gateway was up 1-0, but they are going to lose this one. Cerberus is going to win this one, and with what will end up being a little bit over 5 minutes to go, we're going to tie this one up 1-1. On the other side of the bracket, TDS MD5 Sprinkles against VM J19.
Ace.
This is our last prelim match. So after this, you will see
Point.
playoffs. Yes, D5 Ochos and D5 Porters, it looks like. We messed this up yesterday. We thought it was like going to be just Ochos of D4 and ended up being, I think, Ochos and Quarters. So I'm going to tell you what I see now, and what I see now on the schedule is Ochos and Quarters in the D5 rounds. If that changes, I suppose I'll let you know. But what I can tell you without a doubt is that this is the last of the prelim matches. After this, we will just need to wait for the rest of the games to finish on the main field. D6 is just starting on field 3. And then once all the games are concluded on both sets, or on both fields, we will re-rack, get going again. So TDSM Sprinkles 1-1 against VM J1-9, 5 minutes 41 seconds to go. I am a big fan of the TDSM camp. They came all the way to Arizona to play us. They get a kill on the rip. That should be 2 kills on the rip. That's definitely a shot in the loader. That's going to be a penalty. That's going to pull 1, 2, 3, 4 as another Dorito player dies and just 1 body left alive, and there's an immediate concession. And what will end up being one of the quicker points of the whole day. So I think right around 12, 14-ish seconds. So an elimination on the rip, and then a quick elimination on the Dorito side, plus a penalty is going to pull 4 of 5 bodies in absolutely no time at all. And a 2-1 lead for TDSM Sprinkles with a bunch of time left.
Seconds.
Tell you. That's it.
Gateway, Cerberus 1-1, 5 minutes 7 seconds to go. Gateway at the Snake 50. Cerberus plays being absolutely ripped off the field in bunches. 4 of them walking off all at the same time. I believe that is actually all 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies at least for Gateway still alive, standing essentially on top of their bunkers, trying to find out what in the earth just happened. No penalty flags on the field, just good old plain Jane better shooting. May down here trying to complete the run through for PB Gateway, just a little bit confused. Where is everybody? Okay, money, he says. A concession there from Cerberus, 4 minutes 27 seconds. And we'll pop back into this other crazy quick game. TDS MD5 against VM-J1-9 with 5 minutes 26 seconds remaining. I'd like to get an interview with VMJ1-9, find out a little bit more history. And who knows, maybe you at home also would like to find out more history. The issue sometimes when I do these interviews, especially later in the day, is if a team hasn't done so well, they either don't want to do the interview becomes a little bit less fun. That being said, VM-J1-9 is 0-3. Their tournament already concluded before this one ends no matter what. I would really like to see, oh, this is a tough one for me because I'm such a big fan of the TDSM. Part of me almost wants to see the J19 win a match so they can be on a little bit of a happier note. And the fact that they're obviously veteran established makes me very happy and makes me want to root for them. But unfortunately, oh boy, that play. Snake hits their bunker. It looks like he got in and then called himself out and then changed his mind and then he was eliminated. Instead, the middle player gets eliminated as well, and TDSM are making this look pretty easy. He's going to turn the corner here on this 50 Snake. I thought he was going to blast the Snake. Three bodies left alive, but TDSM in really good positions here. Chatter all over the field. They've got three Snake heavy side. He's about to, ooh, check his arm. J1-9 into the Snake 3, being nice and aggressive. Snake corner playing way out of the bunker for TDSM, trying to get a shot in on their Snake. I don't love the play from Sprinkles. It's just, they just don't need to as they're up 3-0 like this. If he dies, it's not the world's biggest deal. However, that move, I think, only reserved for once. He is gonna, looks like he wants to try it again. Oh, we have a poison here in the 50, so a little bit more important here. Oh, and he's telling him. Yeah, and he just told him. That was awesome. And a great job from the Snake side wing player, very quietly telling him, hey, bro, I'm pretty sure, not 100, but pretty sure home is right there, less than 6 inches from you. It's exactly where he was. Rookie now here at the bottom of your screen for TDSM is going to wipe out the last VM-J1-9 player on the Dorito side trying to escape. There's a concession, kind of not nearly necessary, as that is going to be the last point. And TDSM Sprinkle is going to win that one 4-1. Right? I'm a whole point ahead. It's 3-1. Just kidding. It's 3-1. 3-1. TDSM Sprinkle. I think I saw it when it said 3-1, and I thought it was about to go to 4-1. Sorry. Messed up Roderick here. Roderick started shaking uncontrollably, thinking that he messed up the scores. Vape smoke filling the tower up here. It's just. So we will see those two teams up here again. My apologies. TDSM and VM-J1-9 not out of the woods yet. We will go back to PB Gateway V3 versus Cerberus here. I feel like I'm better with the Cerberus name this event around. Like it's stuck with me. It took me way too long the first time to be able, I think, to say the name correctly, but we got there. PB Gateway V3 up 2-1, 4 minutes 27 seconds to go. Big jump in from Cerberus. They get into the Snake 1, makes it there alive, gets into the Dorito insert bunker, makes it there alive, into the center tower, now into the center 50. Here's the problem with the center 50 is I don't think that they know that he's in the Snake 50. Shoots him in the head. Ooh, that was going to be very close to a penalty. Luckily. Sorry, I almost just coughed in my speaker. Cerberus escapes a penalty, in my opinion, there from that center player who rolled his gun a little bit more longer after he was shot than I think allowed, but letting him play. Here comes a running referee to check a PB Gateway player on the bottom of his pod. Clean. Still 4 bodies left alive for Cerberus. So this is a 44 situation. PB Gateway escapes out to the Dorito 300. Does he make it there clean? Does. Oh, 5 bodies left alive. They are Center 50, Dorito 300, Snake 50, Dorito side home, and Snake corner for PB Gateway. Snake 2, Snake insert, Dorito side home, and Dorito 200 for Cerberus. Player getting ripped out of the center. PB Gateway losing their center push. Now a 44. Cerberus gets themselves into the Dorito side wing. And he rips off the Dorito side wing. Oh, this is a fun highway move. Don't hesitate. Just go. Attaboy. Oh, does he get one? He doesn't get him first, though. I don't mind the highway move from PB Gateway. He didn't hesitate. He just went. Unfortunately, got clipped out just before he completed his run. Good job on the Gateway player by pulling up, not running through that gun, and getting a red penalty. So, yes, he does get eliminated, but it could have been much worse. Could have definitely picked up a red for that. Good job as they're up 2-1, 2 minutes to go. Cerberus with a Dorito 400 and a Snake insert player. PB Gateway is going to be in that Dorito insert bunker. I see it moving. The Dorito 300, and I think the Snake corner. I just can't tell if he's still there or not. I can't see a shadow. But either way, this playing in PB Gateway's favor as time is ticking away and not a ton of movement from the Cerberus players. Oh, he's up there in the 400, tags out the PB Gateway player, and the other PB Gateway player falls to the Snake. And I don't hear any other guns rolling. I do believe that it's going to be kill 5. Cerberus going to claw their way back into this one. They're going to tie this one up, likely, with 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock and counting. So they traded over there in the Dorito. Just one body left alive. Good job. Good job from Cerberus.
Guys lost their first D6 game. Very good start. Not good. So we got a fun.
With my seconds.
Very good. Yeah. Andrew, like my board.
22 seconds.
So that's the money.
Time shutdown.
Tommy. Stand out there. Sure.
TDSM on your left. Oh, nice move here from, oh, and he gets Tad. I think he's got a shot in his gun. Five-on-4 situation. TDSM rolling. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Up 3-1.
Done. The last one.
Get into the 50 Snake here. Oh, wait a second. I got it. It took me all damn day. So VM is veteran militia. Stupid. Shot in the knee. Oh, absolutely ripped up is that J1-9 player from the Snake corner. He does take the Snake side wing with him. But that is their primary attacker. Another J1-9 player taking the walk out of the Dorito side. I think there's only 2 bodies left now, maybe just 1 body left. As the snake trades out with the snake insert player, they still have that center tower, which is going to be a very, very, very bad bunker to be in. If he is the only one, he definitely needs to get the hell out of there. I'm not certain just because I can't see the Dorito insert bunker, but I believe this is a 3-on-1 in favor of TDSM as they clean him up. He's going to take a sad walk back to the pits. He knows this day is over, unfortunately. Yeah, they're shooting at TDSM. Looks like they're shooting at ghosts. Yeah, they are. TDS, I'm going to walk this one in, and 1 game too early on the last one, but they will complete the match here. They will eventually hit the buzzer, go up 4-1, and win the match.
According to Cool, the gold trim.
Expo!
And for the next minute and 4 seconds, PB Gateway V3 versus Cerberus. We are in X-Ball, so these 2 teams will stay on the field for the next minute and 4 seconds, or whoever reaches 4 first.
I just like that.
I take far longer than I think.
That's the place still going. That's not way to bring.
30 seconds.
Could that see wait another minute for the next scene?
20 seconds.
Both these teams need this W to have absolutely any shot at getting in the playoffs. I don't actually think that either one can get in, but I do. Let's see, 29-12 plus 2 wild cards. So only if it's a wild card, only then and only maybe. PB Gateway a better chance. They have 3 ties on the day. Going for 4. See if they can get 4 ties. Be pretty impressive to go play 4 matches and have 4 ties. Oh, when this 50 snake player doesn't look inside for a free kill. Now he finally does look inside for a free kill and misses his free kill. Jeez. Oh, no, that player's clean. Player killed at the center. Player killed at the snake. Those 2 trade out. Another player is going to take the walk. For Cerberus, out of the snake 1, 2 bodies left alive. Those 2 over there looking pretty content to roll their guns and go for a tie. PB Gateway on the way. On the other hand, is on the move. They're in the snake 3, now in the snake 50, trying to get into the center 50. They do that. Player still at the snake side home as well, but it all doesn't matter as we're going to have another tie, and PB Gateway is going to go 0, 0, and 4 on the day. A difficult task, and they will miss the playoffs. Cerberus will go 1, 2, and 1. 1 win, 2 losses, and a tie. They will also now be out. And that's going to do it. You're going to see TDSM, Corrupt Crew, Gunners 187, Meanies, SVNT1, Texas Rampage, Elite Dynasty, Double Homicide, Houston Zone, Team Blank, Shut Up They're Trying, and 2 wild cards. You will not see them all out here on this field. However, we will re-rack the teams here, find out who's going to play who. Field is going to go cold for, my guess would be around 15 minutes. I think the other field is done, so I think that we're going to be able to get through this really quickly, re-rack, get everybody reset, give the rest a quick break, get some water, hang out for just a minute, and then we'll be right back and cracking with it. 2 sets left on the day. We'll be back.
Hey, Sam, Iceland.
here we go, here we go. Light them up. 10 seconds. Gunners 187, Corrupt Crew out of New Mexico. Gunners go wide, they get the 200, and they get the snake corner, they make it there alive. A little bit more pocket for Corrupt, but he's shot in the side. Get him out of the center, yep. $54 in favor of Gunners. Corrupt Crew gets into the 300 and the Dorito side wing. They're also in the snake entry as well. Oh, now going to the snake corner. Does he make it there alive? He does. Into the snake 50 goes Walker. Is he going to skip it? I like the play if he skips it. Not going to skip it. A two-player. Oh, just one player comes off for the gun. Two players? One player. Ooh, I think two players might have come off for the gun. No, one player comes off for the gunner. He's sitting over there in the 200. So the 200, the Dorito wing, the snake corner, and the snake 50 for gunners. Snake corner, Dorito entry. Ooh, and a Corrupt Crew takes the walk from that wing. So just the Dorito 300 over there. 4-on-3 in favor of the gunners. Oh, and a flag comes up. On the Dorito side for the gunners. Two of them are walking off. That's going to blow things up. Here comes Corrupt Crew about to lace up this 50. Yep, sure as shit. Lace up the 50. Here comes the rundown on the other. Oh, no. Oh my God. No way. This is now, oh, it's a 2-on-1. Gunner's going to, or the Corrupt Crew members. Oh, now it's a 1-on-1. Corrupt Crew came screaming down the field thinking that the game was over because they bunkered the single last snake player, but it wasn't the case. Sweet here for the gunners. He just took fire from here, but does he know it's a 1-on-1? Oh, he shoots the last guy, and gunners are gonna win. Point. Oh my God. Oh, and here goes Sweet. I didn't want to say it too loud because he's not more than 20 feet away from me, but that was so sick. That was so cool and such a mistake from Corrupt Crew. Two of them come streaming down the field. One of them gets absolutely laced in the back. The other one survives. He's living at the home bunker and fighting with the guy in the snake instead of talking to his guy that's all the way back where they could have pinched him in the snake. He's 10 feet away from the buzzer. He gets snapped out instead from the snake. Other snake player gets snapped out, and gunners are. Oh my goodness! Gunners today have at a point where they got a game for absolute free earlier by the team starting with 6 players. They ended up putting up 3 points again after that and winning that match 4-3. And this one here given an absolute gift from Corrupt Crew. Oh boy, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of Destiny and all that, stuff, whatnot, but it just might be Gunner's day when things are really rolling your direction like that. That's a crazy amount of luck. I mean, skillful too from Mr. Sweet down there to not lose his cool, stay planted, shoot the runner, snap the other guy, come down, shoot the other. I mean, well done by Mr. Sweet, but I do think that luck has a part to play in that. Let's go to Elite Dynasty D5 and TDSM Sprinkles. I have interviewed both these teams. Big fan of TDSM Sprinkles. Elite Dynasty former champions here. This player getting checked in on the loader at that center tower. If he's hit, it's definitely a penalty. He's clean. They double up the snake entry. I don't know if they did this on purpose. I expect that they would like their primary snake to get himself in. 1, 2, 3, 4, still 5 alive on both sides. As TDSM's the first one who's going to reach the snake. They're also going to reach the snake side wing. They're also going to reach the snake corner. So a 3-person push basically at the same time for TDSM. Then they peel off a Dorito side attacker from the Dorito 200 spot. 54 in favor of TDSM. Now they're going to take the snake 3. From the snake 3 here, he will have a shot in on this tower. This tower just has to come out just a little bit further. TDSM Sprinkles looks like he's sitting there waiting on it. And I mean, really, it's a free move for him to get in the snake 50 if he wants. Did he rip out the tower? Oh, did he shoot the home? Oh boy, he just had 2 paintballs that could have nearly killed 2 players. Instead, he gets none. Oh, TDSM misses their shot and lets. They let Elite Dynasty into the snake, and then they let Elite Dynasty into the snake side wing, and then they shoot a TDSM Sprinkles at lead attacker on the Dorito side. This should be oh, he gets the kill out of the center. Peel back a little bit. If Orietia here just moves back in his bunker 5 or 6 feet, he'll be able to get a free kill on the outside Dorito side wing, who's trying to take a wrap. There it is. There it is. There it is. Peels off his head. Yeah, kills the wing. Kill 3. They have the kills lined up. It's a 4 on 2 in favor of TDSM Sprinkles. Dorito side completely blown out. Just the snake 2 in the snake corner left. TDSM doing a good job on the Dorito side, starting to apply the pressure. They're in the 400. And a near mistake here. Furrieta, his 2 was definitely telling him to go. It worked out this time. And then a small tactical retreat, but this might. Oh, they're playing close to the edge. This TDSM guys on the wing. Oh, here we go. They shoot the corner. Now just 1 body left. And there's a concession from Elite Dynasty. And TDSM Sprinkles going to go up 1-0. Gunners 187 and Corrupt Crew back on the box. 7 minutes, 43 seconds to go. Crazy, crazy, crazy first point. Super duper fun. Gunners got the better end of that.
Seconds.
Spinning them up. Point 2, Corrupt Crew, Gunners 187, 7:43 on the clock. Oh, Corrupt Crew takes a stumble, getting themselves into the snake insert, but does stay there alive. Gunners, Lopez, immediately into snake 3. And really nothing. Oh, okay, the tower has turned to look at him now. That tower being checked, and that's going to be a penalty. So a 53 in favor of the Gunners. Things looking good yet again. This should tell Lopez he can go. Another Corrupt Crew ripped off, and we might have a concession here before too long. They shoot another one, and now just 1 body left. Lopez shooting a ghost for now. He'll get, no, he won't get, somebody else will get that kill. That's 5 up, 5 down for the Gunners. They're going to win another point. They're going to go up 2-0 with about 6.5 play. That was strong.
Oh. One here.
Point was ridiculous. Then on the stream, I'm like, take the team out of day, man, but the 3 points that they got the player that it's not making a post it.
3 seconds. Few seconds. 10 seconds.
TDSM sprinkles, Elite Dynasty, TDSM up 1-0, 7 minutes to go. One Elite Dynasty is going to take the walk, but they are into the 300. They're in the Dorito side wing. Now they're in the Snake side wing. They're also in the the Snake entry bunker. Into the Snake 2 goes TDSM. Sprinkles. Into the Snake insert. They're a little bit deeper yet to shoot anything cross for them at this point. He has a shot at this wing from here. Oh, and they shoot Elite Dynasty's lead Dorito attacker. He has a shot on this wing, Arietta does, from here, but the wing is playing way deep, and he is going to go, yes, and he gets shot in the side. Get him out. Get him out on the side. Get him out on the side. That's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a penalty. Oh, yeah. Kills him too. 2 bodies left for Elite Dynasty. T-Cod here on the Snake wing, and then the Snake entry bunker. Arietta just turned the corner here, standing up. He can absolutely light this guy on fire. So he's just shooting at some ghosts down here on the rip. They've lost the kill count, it appears, a little bit. So if I'm Arietta, I would like to ask for some information. He can just go ahead and end this game for a while now, unless the Snake entry looks like he wants to go. If he goes, that's going to put a little bit of a stopper now on Arietta. He's not going to be able to just turn the corner, I don't think, without getting his head ripped off. That Snake one gets in there, though, and he just shoots, and he shoots the side. He finally looks down the tape and takes one in the loader right away, and now a concession there again from Elite Dynasty. And up 2-0 goes TDSM Sprinkles. 5 minutes and some change remaining. Great job from the Sprinkle Boys. I was just yapping with one of the Gunners D4 players over the rail in between points here, and he said the same thing that I did. Just might be their day. Talking about some luck that's gone their way. Now they're in a great position here, up 2-0 on Corrupt Crew with 6.5 to go. I don't expect anything different from Gunners. I'm sure they know how to play defense, but if you've met any of their guys, or if you've ever talked to Jesse Stevens, who, by the way, I just found out is a Diet Coke fiend like me, which is like, I like him even more now. If you ever met those guys, you just know that's not going to be in their nature to kind of sit back on their guns. They're going to want to go. One of them does get peeled off going in the Snake corner, though, and immediately Corrupt Crew gets in the Snake 3 with ease. He's going to have a shot in on that tower. Let's see if they're able to bounce out something and try to put some sort of stopper on this. That tower just really needs to release now. Oh, bounce to the Corrupt Crew, bounce somewhere in the loader. See, if the Gunners player just goes to the center 50, he can have the same kind of shot on this Snake player from here, but he doesn't have to worry about anything Dorito side. Here comes running Juan to go check him. He's clean one. Oh, no, he's not. I can't believe that. I swore I mean, I guess I wasn't watching that close, but that's gonna implode some plans. I believe that's just one left for the Gunners over there on the Snake side home. Corrupt Crew going to allow no mercy here, pushing on the Dorito side in the 400 of the Gunners. Looks like he's shot. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah.
Point of cool.
So Gunners finally get one back after a string of ridiculous point wins. Gonna be up, I think 2-1 with I missed the time. I'm not even gonna tell you what the time is. We'll just go back to TDSM Sprinkles against Elite Dynasty D5. 5 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock. I wonder if Elite Dynasty D4 was here now that I am saying Elite Dynasty D5. I know they do have a D4 program. I definitely didn't see them on my field yesterday, so it's certainly not impossible that they just played both their games on the other fields. But I do wonder if they were here. Uh-oh. Gun down for TDSM with just 9 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they're able to get a gun in time. No, they're not going to have enough time. They're starting with 4. Elite Dynasty has 5. They're going to double the 50. TDSM Sprinkles stays 4 alive. Oh, I like this move here from Elite Dynasty. They just skip the 50 and just go directly to their side of the snake. They're also in this very rarely played 50 pin, 40 pin, if you will. 1 TDSM Sprinkle's going to take the walk. 2 TDSM Sprinkle's going to take the walk from the Dorito side. 3 TDSM Sprinkle's going to take the walk from the snake side home. Here comes Urieta. He's going to take a whole bunch here from his snake opponent. And Corrupt Crew going to... Well, Corrupt Crew is going to win this one. Just a matter of how much time ticks off the clock before they go hit the buzzer. 4 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. It's going to be about 4 minutes by the time that they hit the buzzer. And Elite Dynasty not going away quietly. So they are going to, at some point or another, get themselves a point pending a dirty hang. So that was that was gonna be that one was gonna be tough for TDSM Sprinkles anyway. Elite Dynasty just kind of did whatever they wanted there, doubled the 50, got to the 50 snake, jumped over the beam, crawled over, and then kept crawling, and they did all that within the first 20 seconds or so while the 4 TDSM Sprinkles were still alive. So I do wonder if it was the plan from Sprinkles to just go 4 wide and maybe send one to the tower. I'm not loving that, to be totally honest. So we'll see. Surely they will not mess that up again. They will get 5 guns on the box, and we'll see what happens on the next point. Back to the Gunners and Corrupt Crew with 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Gunners have finally conceded a point after, I think, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight game wins, counting back to their last game against, I can't remember who it was. Either way, 5 minutes, 30 seconds left on this clock. Gunners up 1, 2 to 1. Like I said, Gunners, I don't really think, I mean, I'm sure, like I said, they know how to play defense, but not in their nature to do so, so I expect full attack. Corrupt Crew full attack. They get into the Dorito 200 and the Snake 2 and all stay alive, and they shoot the Gunners Snake attacker. So 54 in favor of Corrupt Crew right away. Running Juan, checking a Snake side player. I don't believe if he's hit, it will be a penalty. And he's not hit, as Juan does his patent roll over, exit bunker. Big move into the Snake side wing for Corrupt Crew from that center position. He is looking for something to shoot at. Gunners 187 fills. Oh, no way. I thought that bounced for sure. I was going to say Gunners 187 filled the snake corner, but he immediately gets shot in the arm, and he's out as well. So a 53 in favor of Corrupt Crew. Small tactical retreat to the snake corner. So the snake corner, the snake 3, the snake side wing, the Dorito. Oh, kill 3 as another Gunners is going to take the walk. Corrupt Crew in a very dominant position here. That's actually kill 4 as one of the Gunners Dorito players over there speaking to the ref. Guts kill 5 as that center player is ripped off, and a concession, which is honestly a little bit odd from Jesse Stevens. I don't know why you wouldn't burn the clock and let him keep going. Ooh, Corrupt Crew doing a little talking, doing a little shouting. Very hyped up after winning 2 games in a row. I would recommend not celebrating quite yet. I wouldn't want to be on the bad side of a Gunners team. That's all I'm saying. TDSM Sprinkles also conceded their first point in some time. I believe actually that might have been 6 points in a row for TDSM Sprinkles. I think. Oh no, they did not skunk on the last one, and they went 4-1 in the last one. So, either way, a string of excellent points comes to a small end for TDSM Sprinkles. They are still up 2-1 with 3 minutes 53 seconds to go. They still only have 4. Hey, what do you know? They got 5 on the box this time, so they're already in a much better starting position as they were from before. Let's see if that makes a difference. My guess is that it will. Elite Dynasty looks like they're going to try to double the center again. They single center again. They get to the Dorito side wing, and then they play this tiny little pin. That's very rarely played. He ducks out of there. He does manage to stay alive. He's a little bit lost. Doesn't know where he wants to play. Gets himself to the Dorito side wing, and they're going to double that Dorito side wing. Pretty sure that's the first time I've seen that today. So, doubled the Dorito side wing, and and here's Urieta, and he's going to get himself a very free kill on the inside. He just needs to go, and he just needs to look inside. Just go and look inside, just for 2 seconds. Just look inside. Just look inside. Bury this guy. See ya. Yeah. Too many bodies on the field for Elite Dynasty to make that kind of move. They shoot one of the wing players. That's killed 2. 3 bodies left alive for Elite Dynasty. They are at the Dorito home, the Dorito 300, and the Snake insert bunker. Snake 50 now for TDSM Sprinkles, both homes, the center tower and the Dorito 200. Dominant positions here. Urieta can get a shot in on this 300 here. He does need to back up to get her. No, but he does have a shot in on the Dorito insert bunker, which he rips apart. That's going to be kill 3. 2 bodies left alive. Very commanding position for TDSM Sprinkles. And a concession. That's a good concession there, as that was sure to be bad. They're going to go up 3-1 with 2 minutes 34 seconds to go. So Elite Dynasty, with not a lot of time and not a lot of and no games to play with, they absolutely have to win 3 games in a row, and they got to do it in a small amount of time. And this is where I do believe likely TDSM Sprinkles will probably go into a defense mode. That's what I would do. Maybe play some defense with offense, though. That's not out of the question either. We have a guy retrieving pods with just shorts on, no shoes, looking like Roderick out there. Just walking around with no shoes no matter what. I saw Roderick at Event 3 when we were at X Factor, and he's like standing in like a pile of rocks just without his shoes on. And he's like, no, it's all cool, man. I just make like a little like pile here. And then just as the day gets on, it just gets like kind of clearer and clearer. And then I tried it, and I was like, that kind of looks comfortable. It's totally not. Totally not. So I don't know how Roderick was able to do that for, 3 days straight or whatever it is. Anyway, Gunners back up. 2-2, 4 minutes to go. Gunners gets peeled out to the Dorito side. So they held up on the Snake side because that Snake side, I think 2 games in a row, was getting crushed out of there. Corrupt Crew taking the 300, staying alive, yes. And they're at this center 50 brick, and he's just waiting for somebody. Oh, and they peel off the Snake side wing. Oh, check him on his shoulder. Yes, that Dorito player shot in the shoulder. So 2 quick eliminations for Corrupt Crew, or for Gunners 187. Gunners 187 now, Mr. Sweet into the 50 brick of the Snake. the 50 snake. So they're in the 50 snake and they're in the 50 brick. They're in the Dorito entry and then the snake entry bunkers. Here's a double move here. One's going to get peeled off Corrupt Crew, but they did make it in the snake one for free. Did they make it in the snake one without him being seen? I think they did. As, oh, this center player. Oh. He communicates snake one. Snake one and D2 is what they're calling. And so 3 guns look Dorito side, 1 gun looking snake side all the way from the 200. Here comes a rundown. He absolutely plasters that guy, the Corrupt Crew player. They're going to shoot the Dorito player as well. And likely a concession before the buzzer gets hit. 2 minutes, 44 seconds remaining. And if you're gunners, you don't do a damn thing until they concede. Not one thing. You go sit behind that home bunker and disappear for a while and hope they forget to concede. Don't even do it. Nope, don't do it. 0 reason at all to hit the buzzer. None. And they don't. 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Gunner's going to take a 3-2 lead. Plenty of time, but Gunner's in definitely a very controlling position here now. Speaking of controlling positions, TDSM sprinkles up 3-1 on Elite Dynasty with 2 minutes, 34 seconds to go. We are going to see some quicker, thank you. We are going to see some fast-paced points, more than likely. Elite Dynasty hasn't been afraid, though, certainly to take risks out here. We've seen him double the 50 multiple times. We've seen him, you get out wide into the snake and the Dorito side on the rip. So I have no doubt that they will certainly test their luck out here. They got TDSM sprinkles with 5 bodies on the field already. So again, they're not going to make that mistake again. That's positive. And yeah, I think we might have had, what do we got here? Timeout? I think likely just a Elite Dynasty timeout. They probably want, yeah, there was a timeout. They want that extra minute to talk about some things, trying to figure out the right game plan to make this thing work. Like I said, Elite Dynasty former winners of the USXBL. They won Event 2, if I'm not mistaken. So they've certainly been here, done that, got the t-shirt and the medals and the money to prove it. TDSM sprinkles, I do not believe that they have seen a podium this year. The other TDSM D5 team absolutely putting a smack down on, well, I mean, frankly, everybody all year. As I think they've podiumed 3 times in a row. I think they got a third, a second, and a first. I'm if I'm not mistaken. But this is not about the other TDSM. This is about this TDSM sprinkles line. They are in a controlling fashion. They look loose. They look ready to party. 2 minutes, 34 seconds to go on the clock. We got 10 seconds spinning. They take the 50, they take the 200, and they take the Snake 3, and they all make it there alive as Elite Dynasty, and they peel 2 TDSM sprinkles off the rip. 1 Elite Dynasty takes the rip, so 43 in favor of TDSM sprinkles. And if you're, oh, that was very, very close. And this Snake player for TDSM just needs to get in some sort of gun position and be able to roll his gun. Snake 1, now Snake 2, so Snake 2 and Snake 3 for Elite Dynasty, the 200, now the 300 and the Dorito side wing, now the Snake 50 as well. Barajas down here trying to put a shot in on the Dorito entry bunker. He should not have a shot at him because he should be playing wide to shoot the Dorito side. He does shoot the Dorito off the Dorito wing. Does he shoot Barajas? He misses Barajas. Oh, he does shoot him. Oh, he does shoot him. Good call from our referee. I did not see that thigh hit. Things falling apart for Elite Dynasty. TDSM sprinkles being able to run off the clock. But Elite Dynasty into the 400. Just 1:17 to go. And, oh, and they do shoot that. They do shoot the Dorito, and that's more than likely going to do it. Even if TDSM doesn't win this particular game, they should be able to run enough time off the clock. And into the quarterfinals goes TDSM Sprinkles. Congratulations, boys. I love to see it. Their other TDSM line already in the quarters with a bye. And that's what a good day. I mean, how do you ask for much more from a program? You got 2 lines here. You got 2 D5 lines here, both D5 lines making the playoffs. Listen, there's only 14 teams to make the playoffs. So for both your lines to get in there with 35 teams or whatever it is that we got out here, that's a big deal. 27 seconds left on this clock, as I kind of thought my rambling would run out that 22nd. But there's just a snake one remaining. They just don't know it. Here comes Urieta. He wants to take a highway. He just thinks there's something over on the Dorito side. There's just not. Which is fine. He doesn't need to do nothing. And here he goes. Oh my shit, then just runs into the snake one, just face plants himself into the snake one. No worries. Do not hit that buzzer. Don't hit it. Now he just walked out of bounds. That is game time finished. TDSM Sprinkles into the quarterfinals. Nice job, boys. Into X-Ball for Gunners 187 and Corrupt Crew. So for the next 2 minutes and 28 seconds of game time, or until one of these teams reaches 4 points, we're going to see these two get at it.
I think
1 few seconds.
you only have half of it. Yeah, so you guys have summer tie back home.
2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. 3-2, Gunners up 1. They're going to shoot that Snake Runner 100% in the arm. But one Gunners takes the rock as well, 44. Gunners going to get into the Snake, or rather, Corrupt Crew going to make it in the Snake, and he is going to make it there this time. Poison right here in the center 50. Oh, did he shoot the Snake? Oh, that. Oh, yes, he does. Blows his head off. Killed 2. But the Gunners lose 1 as well. And Dorito wastes the guy in the center 50 at his poison. And this 50 player, he might just do it all himself. No, he is going to get shot out of that. Oh, and he gets a penalty. So just 2 bodies left alive for Gunners. 1 minute, 34 seconds left. Good tactical retreat over here to the Snake corner. The best defensive bunker that he can get his hands on. He might be able to waste this Snake player for free. Once he turns this corner. Turn. Missed him. They shoot the corner. Oh, it was just 1 left. It was just that corner left. So Corrupt Crew is going to handle business there. They are going to tie this one up in 1:16 to decide who's going to move on. Or we go to overtime.
Over here. How are you going to let them finish before us? You're over here arguing with teams, coaches, Juan. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah.
Wait for them.
I think they cheated. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, right now. Bert,
I'll hold over there and I agree again. Got riled up. Why is that breath? Hard right now.
I've been
Or-
Some of the rest from the middle field have wandered their way over here to the main field. It's always a little competition to see like which field gets done first and whatnot, because typically, I mean, if all things were right in the world, each field would start at the exact same time and it would end at the exact same time, and there would be no overlay, no delays, no blah blah blahs, this and that. Unfortunately, that is literally never ever in the history of paintball ever how that works. So that's not what happens. But so yeah, because of that, there's always a little competition between fields as to who's going to finish first and blah 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 and get their work done and all this stuff. So the middle field, the USXBL field, Is that the US? Yeah, that is the USXBL field. They did finish first, so they're over here taunting and gloating Bobby and company out here. What they don't know, well, I know what they do know. I mean, so Bobby, head ref Bobby, he's in charge of all of the refs. So you don't want to talk smack to Bobby if you're another ref because he can just make you do like a bunch of work after it's all said and done. So don't mess with that guy. So an extra wipe of the bunkers to make sure all is perfectly well. An extra raking of all the positions to make sure we have as perfect of a field as possible for these minute and 16 seconds of the very last match. Wait, do we have another match after this? We don't. We do have another one. Yeah, we do have another match after this. Thought it was done. We're not. It's 4 o'clock. Gotta catch my flight in 6 hours because the government can't seem to do anything on time anymore. It's been lovely. Anyway, 1 minute 16. Game tied up. Who you got? Gunners go shallow this time. They don't go wide at all and basically go pocket. They stay 5 alive, but they give Corrupt Crew the Snake 3 right away. And Corrupt Crew stays 5 alive. So Corrupt Crew immediately in better positions, also at the Dorito 2. And Gunners definitely needs to make a move or someone will get peeled off. They get themselves into the snake. Let's see if they can do anything with it. Tower looks like he recognizes there's a snake. Small snake battle from Snake 3 to Snake 2 of the Gunners. Gunners release from the snake side home to the snake corner. Good place to be. They do shoot the center tower player. He gets very excited about that. Boy, Corrupt Crew better win or this guy's going to have a tough rest of the day. Corrupt Crew also release into the snake corner, so a match. That's Snake 3. Oh, and Gunners release into the Snake 2. So Snake 2, Snake 3 versus Snake 3, snake corner of Corrupt Crew. Corrupt Crew also in the Dorito side home, the Dorito 300. And there's the game stoppage. Minute 16 spun off the clock, and we are going to overtime.
Overtime,
So we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock. I'm going to do the same thing. I dropped the microphone, sorry.
One. Distance, home and for a while. They're going to be away. Yeah. Well, what? On the violence? I don't know which one away is or away.
It doesn't feel like you're doing typing, but you think like I said, I'm totally
Yeah, this one.
right here.
I think the carburetor, but.
Rocking fun.
30 seconds.
I just wanted to drop it.
20 seconds. You out. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Overtime. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. Oh my goodness. One of the Gunners players didn't touch up, was able to retreat, touch up, and get back to the snake insert bunker. All while that happens. Oh no. Gunners lose their Dorito side, wing, or they lose the center tower and the Dorito insert. 53 in favor of Corrupt Crew. Yes, 53. They're at the 200. Now the snake side wing. That snake side wing, a shot in the back of the shoulder. That's got to be his own teammate. It is. He looks back at his own teammate. So another gift, but another gunner's going to take the walk. And I think that that's kill 3 for Corrupt Crew. This should be a 42 now in favor of Corrupt Crew as they advance into the 300. No, that Dorito gets peeled off. Now a 32 in favor of Corrupt Crew. And here's the deal. If they shoot this snake of Corrupt Crew, I think I do. He seems to be their most vocal. Oh, that guy shot in the knee. Now it's 22. Snake versus snake. Tower versus Dorito. Yeah, but that tower can get shot in the pack, and he does. And now it's 21. Here comes the highway when he's got it. And that's going to do it. Corrupt Crew's going to move on. I'm not going to lie, they deserve it, man. That's a great match. Don't touch it. You are technically allowed to touch each other. Rest don't like it though. Celebrate after you hit the buzzer and get approved. But that's well done. Pending approval here. One, waiting. A triple stab of the buzzer from Corrupt Crew. They're definitely pumped about it. Point approved. And that's gonna do it. Corrupt Crew's gonna move on. They deserve it, man. That's a good fight. They want to talk a lot about it, but I mean they deserve it. That's a job well done for Corrupt Crew. Good job. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was just fully attacked by a bee. I thought I saw you hit it and it went definitely where you're standing that direction, yeah. Get it? Swiped out of the air by Zoe, my security back here. Well done, thank you, Zoe. It's actually the whole tower's security. Really, can you come in? Can you not come in? Gotta talk to Zoe. So we're going to go to quarterfinals here. We're going to take, I think, just a couple of minute break, maybe not even, maybe 5 minutes, if that. Re-rack these teams, get everybody ready. We're going to spin this up. This is going to be the last match that you're going to see on this field coming up. You will see the finals over there on the main field. You might even hear me on the main field when finals come about. I have asked specifically to commentate on some teams on some specific teams if they make it into the finals. So you may or may not hear me on the main field. If you don't, thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope that I've done you all justice for my job as commentator. If you like what you've heard, maybe send the USXBL a message and be like, hey, the guy on the balance field was really good. Or, if you don't like what you heard, send a message to the USXBL and be like, hey, the guy on the balance field was ass. Whatever you decide, it's cool. Whatever you need to do. But let us know either way, because it's good feedback. And if I'm not doing a good job, I certainly would like to know. If I am doing a good job, it never hurts to take a compliment every once in a while. I'm just going to put the microphone down, I guess, for just a second, and we'll check back on these teams. We'll mute this and be back with you in just a moment's time. Just about ready to party here for the last match of the day here on this field and the quarterfinals for the D5 at the very last event, championship event of the USXBL 2025 season. We're going to see Texas Rampage versus Corrupt Crew. Corrupt Crew we just saw out here put up a great performance against Gunners 187. Talked a little bit of how I thought maybe Gunners might have been their day. Corrupt Crew said, "We see you, dog. That's not happening. That is not happening." So Corrupt Crew put an end to that. We're going to put 10 minutes on the clock. We're going to put 2 teams on the field, and then we're going to put another 10 minutes and another 2 teams on the field for the split deck. And then we're going to get at it. On the other side of the bracket, you're going to have Team Blank and TDSM Sprinkles. Team Blank making the playoffs. Congratulations to them. I do believe it's their first playoff experience, their first playoff time. Rampage getting into the Snake 1, making it there alive. Trying to get into the Dorito 2, not making it there alive. Trying to get into the Snake Wing, making it there alive. So a 54 in favor of Corrupt Crew. Into the Snake 3 goes Rampage.
No, wait. Fuck.
54 still, no movement. Posturing to go, he goes. Gets himself into the Snake. Man, he just missed that paintball. I feel like it went right over the top of him to get himself into the Snake. One goes Corrupt Crew, getting himself into the Snake corner, goes Texas Rampage. Rampage losing 1, another one on the Dorito side. So Dorito side blown open. 3 bodies, Snake side for Rampage. Let's see. Ooh, and they do shoot that Dorito attacker. So it is going to be, I believe it's a 34. I just can't see 4th Corrupt Crew. I believe might be in that Dorito insert. We also might be dead. This is either a 33 or a 43. Corrupt Crew at this. They're kind of. No, they're not really mirrored there. Each of them are at the Snake Wing. Rampage in the Snake 3. Corrupt Crew in the Snake 2. Here comes a highway move. See how this works. He gets 1 and then he gets absolutely obliterated. He does take the forward Snake attacker with him. Here comes a running referee to check. I think he might have got hit by one of those. No, he's okay. So a 32 now as that 3rd Corrupt Crew reveals himself. 32 in favor of Corrupt Crew. Just the Snake side wing and the Snake 1. Small tactical retreat to the Snake 1 from the Snake Wing goes Corrupt Crew. I like that move. At Dorito 300, trying to get a cross-field shot in on either this Wing or this Snake 1. Oh, wow. I thought he was eliminated. No. Corrupt Crew, another tactical retreat to the Snake corner now. I don't like that move. They're up on bodies, and they had better positioning. Now they have slightly less better positioning. I mean, someone's got the ball, and it's not the Dorito. Oh, is that Dorito player hit? He is. Now we're into 22. Now here's that move from Corrupt Crew into the 200. See, I would have liked him to do this 20 seconds ago when his guy was still there, and then they could push guns further on the Dorito side and stretch this thing out with the snake corner available. Unfortunately, they don't have that anymore, and now this might we might see another minute or two tick off this clock. 6 minutes only remaining, as 4 minutes now have ticked off the clock. We'll see who makes the first mistake. Paint will become an issue now, as I'm looking at an empty pack for the Snake 50 player. I do wonder if he knows that his pack is empty. He's about to find out. That loader's going to be pretty close to empty. Oh, Snake corner gets way out and tries to get a shot in. And now he realizes that he's out of paint, as he just puts his hand on his back, and I'm looking at the player in the center 50, and he's also out of paint. And did he get shot? So, who has enough paint? That's going to be one of the biggest questions to answer. Who has paint on him? If that Dorito player makes a move from the 300 to the 400, he's likely going to get shot. If he doesn't get shot, this Snake player is going to have about 5 balls left.
Stay on me!
Here comes an inside move from that Dorito player. He goes from the Dorito 3 to the inside wing, to the Dorito wing. Now he can actually, if he just puts his head down. Oh, he's trying to fight with a. Oh, here comes a rundown. What a great move. He's going to shoot him. He's going to shoot the other one, and Corrupt Crew is going to win this. There's your concession. Texas Rampage blinked first. 6 minutes taken off the clock, just 4 minutes remaining in that match, and that was a good point for Corrupt Crew. Looks like Corrupt Crew also looking at their loaders like, hey buddy, where? Yeah, I'm looking at the backs of their packs. Also empty, so literally nobody had paint out there. But Corrupt Crew made the better move. The Snake player kept telling, for Rampage, kept telling his 50 guy, watch me, watch me, watch me. He was doing his job. But the Snake player stopped watching his buddy and let the Corrupt Crew member walk himself in and bunker his friend. Had he been watching cross that whole time, as soon as he pops his head out of that Dorito side wing, he gets his head torn off, and now it's 21 the other way. TDSM Sprinkles, Team Blank. 54 in favor of Team Blank as they eliminate the Snake corner runner. And Blank gets into the 50. And now into the Snake 1 goes Morgan. And this could be bad news, as I've watched this guy Morgan. Oh, his name, by the way, is not Morgan, it's Chris Wolf. Mr. Wolf in the Morgan jersey. Down here at the bottom of my screen. Oh, I can't see my screen, but he's at the Snake 3 now, and he is a very, very dangerous man. Gets himself into the Snake 50, and let's see what he can do with this. Gonna get a try to shot in on that Dorito, peels that Dorito's head off. That's kill 1 for Mr. Wolf. Let's gonna try to play with the Snake corner. And we're about to have a poison here. Now, can the poison get up and blast him away? They do. They shoot Morgan. That's a big, big, big kill for Sprinkles. Now, I don't know if he knows that there's a poison. But he has the availability to just... If he just eats his poison up, TDSM is in a good position. It's a 43 in favor of TDSM. Oh, here comes the push on the other side. Get his gun up. Doesn't get his gun up. runs him down on the 50 and stays alive. Team Blank goes onto the snake side, the Dorito side wing of TDSM Sprinkles, trying to get a cross shot in on the snake corner. 4 on 2, 4 on 1. And Team Blank running down the Dorito side. They're going to blast this Dorito, the snake side corner in the back. Run this one in and go up 1-0. There's a concession there from TDSM, as saved about 2.5 seconds. Team Blank, 7:55 on the clock, going to go up 1-0. Corrupt Crew, Texas Rampage back out here, 4 minutes to go. Big, long 6-minute point. Corrupt Crew and Texas Rampage ended up with a 2-on-2. No player had any paint. All players with no pods behind them. It was the first one to make a mistake. In my opinion, the snake player for Texas Rampage made a mistake. Let Corrupt Crew walk up the center, bunker his boy, and shoot him too. Oh, I guess I'm looking at the camera now, and you can finally see at least most-ish of the snake. Well, so yesterday the view was kind of reversed, and you were able to see like the other side of the snake. Now you're able to see the quote-unquote home side. Anyway, 4:02, Corrupt Crew, Texas Rampage. Let's get it on. Rampage going to take a bite. They're going to get into the snake one. Does he make it alive? Is he shot in the pack? No, he's alive. No, he's hit. I thought he was shot in the pack. Corrupt Crew going to lose one as well off of the Dorito side, so a 44 right on the rip. Gun problems for a Texas Rampage home player on the Dorito side. Busting out the squeegee, doing some gun surgery over there. Looks like he's up and rolling now. So 4 guns working again for Texas Rampage. Corrupt Crew gets themselves into the 200. So they're at the 200. Center brick. That center brick moves over to the snake side wing. So 200, snake side wing, snake entry, and snake side home. Texas Rampage, snake side wing, Dorito 2, Dorito insert, snake home. Into snake 2 goes Corrupt Crew. That's going to be dangerous. Oh, is he going to draw a penalty? No, he does. Texas Rampage loses their Dorito side entry player, so a 43 favor of Corrupt Crew. Corrupt also gets their way into the 300, trying to get a shot in on this wing on the cross. They get a shot in on the snake side home instead. But Corrupt loses their snake side wing, so we're at a 32. Oh no, we're at a 22 as the Dorito dies as well. So snake side wing and 200 for Texas Rampage. Snake 3, and another player takes a walk for Corrupt Crew, and just like that, it's a 21 in favor of Texas Rampage. All that hard work Corrupt Crew did on that 6-minute point about to be given back. Or is it? This man turns the corner here. He could absolutely waste this wing. No, he knows he's there now. He's not hit, but he knows he's there. Oh, it's 22. I did not see that Corrupt Crew still at a 200. I thought he was eliminated. My apologies. We are at a 22. 200 and the Snake 50 for Corrupt Crew, and the Snake side wing, and the 200 for Texas Rampage. So again, who's going to blink first? This time, everybody's got paint on them. That's not going to go well. That's a penalty. Wow. That surprised me quite a bit, actually.
60 seconds.
60 seconds, so Corrupt Crew can either hold out for 60 seconds or win the gunfight. Rampage going to take the 50. He's kind of all over the place. Now he's in this very rarely played pin. Now he's in the wing. He saw him move to the wing. This actually kind of works better for Corrupt Crew. Now he can take away his complete side of the. He doesn't have to worry about getting run down. If he knows it's a one-on-one, he doesn't have to worry about getting run down. He basically can just turn his gun towards the home and prevent him from hitting the buzzer. And here's the thing: if I see Texas Rampage, and he gets shot anyway. Corrupt Crew's gonna win it. 3 seconds on the clock. That is it. Corrupt Crew's gonna move on into the semifinals. Good job, Corrupt Crew. Good job. Well done. So, we are in X-Ball. So, and this is a long X-Ball. So for the next 7 minutes and 55 seconds of game time, or when one of these teams reaches 4, we will see these two teams play, and only these two teams play, and these will be the final two teams we see play on this violence field for this tournament. Remember, we are in X-Ball, which means after this game is finished, players will have 2 minutes to get themselves into the pit, get wiped down, get paint, get air, get a game plan, get rested, get water, and make it out onto the field. They got to do that all in 2 minutes. $7.55. Into the center 50 goes Team Blank. 5 on 5. Slightly better positioning for Team Blank. Not anymore, as Team Blank loses their Dorito 1. Dorito corner. Into Dorito 2 goes TDSM Sprinkles. See if he can get a wrap on that home player from there. Ooh, a little adjustment from Mr. Wolf here at the bottom of your screen. He's going to take the snake side wing as opposed to getting himself in the snake. Oh, and he's shot in the chest. And he's going to trade with that tower. So it's going to be a 43 in favor of TDSM Sprinkles, but Mr. Wolf over there is going to take the walk, and he's a very, very, very valuable player. Oh, and look at this from Team Blank. He jumped over the beam and then got his way to this wing here. Are these guys going to see each other? Yes, he finally does. He just shot him in the hand. No way he's alive. And I think that there's so much paint on him that they're calling him clean, but he's shot in the hand. And this put a wrench in TDSM Sprinkles' plans as they're gonna. Oh, Team Blank's gonna take the walk from the center. Bad death there. Privet up here for Team Blank, still in a good position. They do have a chance to pinch him out here. Dorito player for Team Blank back a little bit at the 300. They are gonna run him down. So he finally does get shot that time again. And we are in a one-on-one. This one's big. This one's real big. Five minutes, 36 seconds remaining. TDSM Sprinkles either going to go down 0-2 or tie this one up. Team Blank definitely lost him, at least for a second. He had an opportunity to Sprinkles to put a shot in on him as Blank was shooting at the wrong bunker. He knows where he's at now. He's in a really bad bunker now. He's in this very small pin. Oh, and a tactical retreat into the 300. Did he make it backwards alive? He did. That should give, yes, that player availability to release to anywhere else but there. He goes to the center tower. Not a bad bunker to be playing one-on-one. He's got a lot of available places to shoot from. And Blank's gonna get the shot in. And Sprinkles is gonna go, and Blank is gonna go up 2-0. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Get it?
Six from all the way to Texas. Been knocked out for 7 games. That's
seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
4 minutes, 40 seconds. Blank up 2-0. Slight change of pace for TDSN. They take the 50. And we're going to have a poison, and he immediately wants to get that poison out of there. He does so. Stays alive for just 2 seconds, but not good enough. No, that player's... Oh, and a red. Yeah, a red on Sprinkles. That's going to blow things up. 1, 2, 3 are going to take the walk. Snake side totally blown open. Blank all the way in the Snake 50, trying to get a cross shot. And on the Dorito side insert, they do that. It's a 51. And a concession from Sprinkles is going to put Team Blank up 3 points to none with 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Desperation time has arrived. I just heard Team Blank's bench saying expect the poison. I think they expect that shot at the 50. I don't disagree with that. I see that coming as well. Yeah. Good call from the Team Blank. Calling out the breakout. 2-1-2. 2 Snake side. 2 Dorito side. Not 2. Oh my goodness. And another penalty. 1, 2, 3. take the walk quickly for TDSM as one gets shot, another one gets shot and gets a penalty, and a 42 in favor of Blank as they do lose one, or they do lose two. I think Blank might have lost two as well, so this is a 32 in favor of Team Blank. But either way, not a good place to be. And absolutely eats a handful at the center 50. And the last TDSM player gets shot as well, and that's going to do it. Team Blank is going to move on. They're going to the semifinals. Congratulations to them. That's a job really well done from them. I've watched them struggle and go 0-4 in these tournaments before, and to go from that to making the semifinals, beating a very, very good TDSM Sprinkles team to get there, and many others. Congratulations to Team Blank. Well done. Point approved. And a clean sweep for Team Blank. Gonna wipe out TDSM Sprinkles. And that's it. That's all. I have nothing left for you. We are done. We are concluded on this field. I have nothing else except for to tell you thank you. Thank you for listening. I hope you all have had fun. Again, if you've liked what you've heard, go ahead and shoot the USXBL a message. Or if you didn't like what you hear, go ahead and shoot the USXBL a message. Either way, maybe I'll see you guys next year. That's it. My name is Andrew. Some of you know me as Goggle God on the Instagram. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.